Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing on Monday afternoon? Or Monday morning, depending on where you are. It is I, the imposter, or the original one. Hey, definitely. Yes, it's me, Lionheart. I don't sound or look perhaps ever so slightly different at all. Everything is fine. How's everyone doing? I've forgotten to shake my my holy hashtag sponsor. Got to get that in there early. It's the one thing I've been told I've got to do. Got to plug the holy. Sorry if you can hear any sloshing in the background. I've gone for a peach iced tea today. Sounded good. But I'm having to decant it into a separate cup rather than the shaker because I only have the previously connected energy drink sponsor of the channel, which I will not mention the name of because that seems counterproductive. But yeah, it's got that branding all over the bottle. So I thought, yeah, probably best not to drink from that. It's kind of a big slap in the face, right? Drink the new stuff from the old provider's bottle. But can confirm, peach iced tea, holy peach iced tea, very very good, very good. Right, quick paternity leave. Well, no, I like I say, to avoid any confusion, and we'll perhaps remind or plug a message halfway through the stream as well, just to try and save on any confusion. But I am not Lionheart. Lionheart is not back from paternity leave. He's very much still on paternity leave, very much awaiting Cub Heart number 2's arrival. Hopefully later on today. But yes, I'm Lionheart's brother. You can find me over on my Twitch channel, DarkerX2, if you fancy it. But today, yeah, we're going to do a bit of Manalords. I've only played 2 different sessions on this so far, and I haven't played any since the new patch came in. So I've downloaded that. So we're going to start a new game today and see how we get on with that. See how horrendously our Manoring of Lords goes. But we'll be fine. It can't be worse than Lionheart's first run. I hear there was fire, so as long as we avoid fire, right, we'll be okay. Be okay. That's the one boss guy, right? Yeah, you got it right. Got it right. I know these deepfake AI. It's just great. Yeah, you'd never know. You'd never know exactly. Going to raid yourself? Yeah, I should do, right? I should raid my channel later on today. That would be it. Right, I think I've got everything set up that I need to have set up. We've mentioned Holy, so we're good there. We'll try and remember to mention Holy later on for anyone that is interested, obviously. And yeah, we'll get cracking with some Manalords. So let me find the game. I think it's on the new beta patch branch, so we'll go from there and see what happens. We will. Yeah, that peach iced tea is very nice. Just the right level of just the right level of sweetness to bitterness, I guess, coming through. Right, let's see if this switches over properly. Hey, we're in. We've still got the sub goal and we've still got the holy badge. We're good. We're in a good spot. I think that's the right version number. We will. Actually, can't remember if there's a way to check on here or not. That's fine. Let's just check. I think settings-wise, we should be all okay. Yeah, Cool. Right, we'll do a new game. Oh wait a sec, we've got to obviously import our favorite coat of arms. Right, there we go. This is an emote that Millie B Doodles did for me. It's our Danger Derp emote, which is called Nagel, and we have a Nagel skin in Fall Guys, or a very similar horsey, derpy horse skin in Fall Guys, which is where it came about. So, yeah, there we go.
People are coming to the castle.
Coat of arms there. Short and sweet. Short and sweet. Just remember, if you reach 500 sub goal, you'll be doing the hot sauce. Let's not let that happen then. For sure, because no. Well, that's fine. If it happens, I will go and do the hot sauce challenge with Lionheart. But yes, it does do it as well. That's fair, right? Trix, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. Hello, hello, hello. I need to... no worries at all. I need to see if I can actually get Lionheart's sound alerts coming through so I can actually hear that. Otherwise, I am going to miss stuff when it comes through. Let me just sort that out quickly. And we'll just listen to the angelic music behind us from Bandlords. Where is that setting? There it is. Monitoring device. Right, I'm pretty sure it's that one I need. I've got the alert box, got sound alerts. I think we should have everything coming through, but I'll try my bestest to keep my eyes out on chat. But if not, just spam it. It'll be fine. I'll realise eventually, right? In fact, I tell you what I will do. I put Twitch chat on my phone, which is right in front of my face as well. Then I've only got 2 chances to completely miss it. Right, open that in mod tools. There we go. Complete side note, the Twitch mobile app, for anyone that does mod, or for anyone on Twitch and who does use it, it's had a little bit of an upgrade recently. They've now got... Mod View was a really great addition to it, but they didn't copy over the stream preview, so you could see everything coming through in terms of like follower activity and chats, but you couldn't actually see a preview, and you always had to switch back and forth. Bit annoying. So now they've implemented it. It's great. It's lovely. Use it all the time. Wait, something doesn't seem right. I don't know what you mean, Devster. I don't know what you mean. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. Damn, he removed. Did he? See, he was so. Again, we'll circle back around to it again, but I'm not Lionheart. I'm DarkerX2. I'm Lionheart's brother, and myself, Moosey, Battlesy, and Haxo are all going to be doing some takeover streams over the next 2 weeks, whilst Lionheart is on paternity leave. But Lionheart did tell us in his handover messages to us last week that he was going to leave the jump scare sound alerts in and things, because I thought he wanted to hear it. He wanted to see us, crap ourselves, but. If he's removed it, well, that's very kind of him. But maybe he's tuning in and rapidly logging into sound alerts to enable it. I don't know. But who knows? I wouldn't put it past him, right? Oh, dear. Is that so you can scroll? Sort of. You can you kind of get a pinned window of the stream at the top, and then you can scroll through all the chats below, which is quite useful. Cool. Has Broheart officially been? No, not yet. We're still awaiting the news, and I won't. Obviously, if I hear anything throughout, I'll try not to give the game away. Such it should be late. It should be later on today, but I will obviously let Lionheart make the formal and official announcement, which I suspect will be on. He'll probably put something on Discord at some point in the near future when things do happen. But I'll try and not give the game away if possible. But yeah, all good. Hey, Pizza Lad, how you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. Yes, yeah, it's been they went in on Saturday morning, and things are just taking time. Nature's taking its sweet time, it is. So yeah, they're just in the final throes of what the next kind of most sensible options are to do. But from what I understand, without going into the details of it, from what I understand, car part number 2 will arrive today at some point through one way or another, kicking and screaming, and no, I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, should be later on today. It's at some point. But yeah, in the meantime, you've just got this numpty to contend with for the next couple of hours, and we'll see how we go. Right, I don't think I need to touch any of these settings anyway, so we'll hit begin. The game load in. Gotta love the art style in this game. It's blooming beautiful. I think they're only 2 days out from the due date. So it was this weekend, basically. So they're pretty much spot on. The kid will arrive precisely when they want it. Exactly, Devster. Exactly. Very, very true. Just like a wizard. Yeah. Some say. Some say. Darker is secretly on. He can say, yeah, exactly. It's just like, I'm. Yeah, he created a whole different like persona. It's actually yeah, just a completely different personality that Lionheart has. There are no twins. They're just one Lionheart, and you know, just this different persona that he decided to start a while ago. Hey, RNG God, how you doing? Right. I don't think too much. Ooh. Which condition dominance? Yeah, I will unite these lands. I mean, I'll try, but here's hoping. Right, so where are we? We started off in. I'd love there to. I don't. Why did I say I'd love? I don't know. I feel like there should be a compass. I need to know which way is up. I mean, I guess it's probably this way, right? Because the writing on the map doesn't change. So if we take it that way, we'll call this way north. So we're in the southeast corner, right? Too bad. Oh, see, I didn't hear that jump scare. It definitely came through on the audio mixer. Why am I not hearing that? 2 secs. Let me sort this out, because at some point I'm gonna get caught out by this. Oh, I know why. I need it to monitor and output. Same for sound alerts. Apologies. I've been trying to tweak all of Lionheart's like stream overlay settings this morning, so over the top of my overlay and things like that. So I've been turning things off, and I think I've got it. So I tell you what, I can go back in and I can replay that sound alert and just check that comes through okay. So let's figure that out. Jump scare already to Lionheart. I don't know. Maybe he's listening. It doesn't work on me anyway. I'm immune to it. It's fine. Maybe he's logged in. Maybe he's just secretly sat there in the background just listening. And you know,
People are coming to the castle.
Right, I can hear that now, so that's great. Ghost Warrior, thank you very much for the resub for 24 months. Thank you. Right, let me see if I can hop across to the right dashboard. I can only do mine. Oh, maybe I only have my. Do I only have my account on sound alerts? Maybe. Okay, well, I think the good news is I think I've sorted it out. So I think the next sound alert that comes through should work fine. He says. So we'll assume that's the case. We'll assume that's the case. Does that mean Darker is the stronger twin if he's? Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, we'll take that. I mean, I'm the original. I'm the OG. You know, Lionheart always goes on about how he's, you know, version 2, new and improved. But I say can't touch the original. Can't be the original, right? Let's go with that. That's what I tell myself. That's what helps me sleep at night. Somebody play Baby Shark. Yeah, go on. Somebody pop something through and we'll see if it plays. It definitely is the good one, not the evil. Exactly. So I'm the heir and he's the spare. Exactly. Got it absolutely right. I should pay attention to where we are on the map, right? So we're southeast. What have we got near us? What have we got with us? We've got a clay deposit. We've got a nice rich stone deposit, so that'll come in handy. We've got some berries. some wild animals, and we've got a good iron. So that's quite good for, I guess, initial inventories, trading supplies as well. And then kind of similar, actually, outlay to the north and to the west of us. Some more berries than the other one, so maybe that one would be a good one to go for at some point. Have to keep an eye out. I mean, I argue the second version is improved the first version between me and my twin, and then my twin was... Yes, I wasn't so good. Oh, Reaper. It's all good. How can we ever be sure that this is... Well, exactly. I mean, how can you know? You can't. You can't. Maybe there is only one of us. Maybe just secretly we're just like the Flash, and we can just move really quickly, create an after image of ourselves, and just completely fuddle and bamboozle everyone. Maybe, but yeah, it could be. I mean, it's all good. Right, let's sort out this homelessness. Before we do, just trying to think about where we're going to build a little bit. I mean, I know we can move stuff around quite readily and freely, and not be too much problem. Let's turn the doorbell off before that rings again. It's a nice luscious forest down south, up to the north. So maybe we'll clear out this and make this more of an industrial area. Which I'll deposit. Let's also check. Before we do make decisions, let's also check the overlay. So where is our... Ooh. Try that again. Where's our water? So water's running through here. Cool. So we've got prime spot for our well. Just come through there. Got a little bit of water coming through the top as well. What about chances of... I don't think this is going to be a particularly ideal spot for farming, but that's fine. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're definitely going to need another territory for some farming. Maybe some rye later down the line. Smell. Work in progress. And fire hazard, which is all good. I think, yeah, so we probably won't worry about farming too much in this territory.
People are coming to the castle.
Looks like this one over here will be good in the east. Huckster, thank you very much for the Prime sub for 25 months. Thank you. So many messages. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back through. The real heart wouldn't be caught dead without still sitting. No, very true. Very, very true. You'd do that. And you didn't get a chew back. I mean, I can try, but it's just going to be really feeble. So, yeah. And to be fair, you know, you've got the chewy raw for your face in the chat. What more do you want, people? What more do you want? I just sound like a creaky door. I know that. Well, that one's better. But I used to do when it was more. It sounded a bit more like the woman from woman coming out of the TV. What was it called? That horror thing. You used to be able to make like a creepy door clicking thing sound. Yeah, I didn't like that. And I was told I wasn't allowed to do that. So got to do what the boss says, eh? Is this scenario with flood? No, thank God. No, this is just the regular one. The rise to something or other. I think we do get an option to take on the Baron at the end. We're all good. You just soundboard? Yeah, exactly. I need Lionheart just to make a sound clip of it, or someone to actually just take an audio clip from when he's done a Chewy Raw, add it to that, and then I can just press a button and it will play it. And I can just mouth it and it will, what was that? Jesus Christ. Anyway, moving on. Here we are. Nashwave saving me with a quick F1 segue. How about Lando's first win? Yeah, so sorry. Yeah, we'll just take a moment. I know we've not even started playing it, but yes, F1 segue. Oh, for any F1 fans, for anyone that enjoys F1, Lando Norris won his first Formula 1 Grand Prix 2 weekends ago now at the Miami Grand Prix. Absolutely fantastic. It was 110 races in F1 without a win. And yeah, it was a fantastic race. The McLaren have done a fantastic job for both him and Oscar Piastri, his teammate, in terms of building a better car for this year. They brought so many upgrades to Miami, and they've got a load more coming, I think, later on in the year. I think aptly, hopefully timed around the Silverstone British Grand Prix. and yeah, give him as much of a fighting chance of winning there. But yeah, he pulled out I think it was a 7.5, 7.8 second lead to Max Verstappen by the time he crossed the finish line. Absolutely fantastic. Oscar did get screwed, and no fault of his own. Hard racing with the Ferraris. I think again, penalties and whatnot that were awarded against Sainz. I think fair ultimately. There's a point where somebody's got to yield, and if you don't, you're going to cause an incident, and that's kind of what happened to Oscar. But Oscar had great pace as well, and arguably it would have been great to see.
Nor is he early.
Oh, there we are. Sound that's working.
When he means so.
See, we just need to get that changed to a cub heart is never late, which would be great. But yeah, I know. To be fair, it doesn't matter if it's Sainz or anyone. Like all of the F1 drivers in that scenario, that shortly after the race or during the race on the radio, of course they're all going to complain. In the heat of the moment, you're all going to say it's the other driver's fault. But yeah, anyway, F1 wise, fantastic race, absolutely brilliant, well deserved, and again, I hope we hope we see more of it. Certainly more of McLaren fighting with Red Bull and Ferrari at the front, because it'll only make for more excitement in the sport. But yeah, very much looking forward to Imola, which is this weekend, and maybe we'll see how we go on today's playthrough and what people fancy later on in the week. But we might even do a bit of F1 on Friday when I stream again. But I've got to make some DIY repairs to my pedals. I need to add some bolts to hold them in place better. It'll be fine. I was watching football. Still funny to see. This is the thing, right? With any sport, I mean, with anything. I mean, same goes for watching people on Twitch, right? As the viewer, you have the best seat in the house in terms of being able to, as long as you're not, pushing it on other people, but you have your own right and ability to enjoy what you're watching how you want to enjoy it. And if that's at the the pain and misery of the opposite team or teams or opponents, depending on the sport or whatever you're watching or the player, again, I know some people love to tune in and watch Lionheart's cavalry die, and that's absolutely your right to tune in and find entertainment value in it. But I mean, that's the great benefit, right? All good. You can't scare me. You have no power here. That, to be fair, did help that I was looking at the screen and the alert came up just in time for me to brace myself. But you'll probably catch me out with that later. So that's a traditional what Lionheart's cavalry dying. Well, yeah, maybe. Oh dear. Right, I think we're okay with the overviews. Let's get cracking. Let's build some stuff. Fine. So we've got our supplies here. We know that the underground water is here. So, in fact, before I forget where it is, because that's going to happen, let's pop the well. I've completely forgotten all the controls. This is fine. Let's pop the well down. Right, and then let's, for the time being, yeah, let's have a proper wriggledy-piggledy little road in between all of that, and that will just make it a little bit easier for us to spot things. So they can build all of that out. We've got our iron deposit over there, and I think probably some homes out over this section, and then some logging over there. Where are our animals? Over that way. So we're probably going to need a route all the way through that way as well. So maybe we'll build some homes here, and we'll build another one up here. Maybe we'll build another hitching post over that side so that we can more readily distribute some supplies and things across. We'll see. Watching this some kind of like some alternate dimension. Yeah, I'm sorry. It'll probably take a little while to kick in, but will it'll hopefully yeah. Hopefully all will be good. The confusion will be less so soon. That's why I left the little bits of like overlay and stuff. I hope it makes sense. I am not he who must not be named. Lionheart. Let's build ourselves a road there. It's nice and straight, because why not? And then we're gonna need some homes. We're gonna need some logging as well. Oh, which Reaper has just said as well. Let's sort out the logging as well before we do the houses, so that we don't run out of that. Because yeah, that would not be ideal. Yeah, well, perhaps we'll put them down here on the. Is that part of the King's Road? Or is that just a road out? That's the King's Road there, I guess. I thought it used to tell you when you hovered over it, but maybe not. We should probably join these two up then. So do we want them joined up around the well? Well. Can be our little communal meeting area. Everyone stop and have a gossip around the well. Which scenario is this? It's just it's the same one I think Lionheart's done. It's probably a way for me to tell actually. It's the rise to doobery-doo. You know that one. Oh, this has changed, and they've got a little FPS counter here now as well. Oh, that's nice. That's quite nice. Well done, Roses. Yeah. Welcome in, everyone. How was everyone's weekend? Did everyone have a good weekend? Anyone get up to anything super duper exciting, different, extraordinary, or just have a nice one? There he is. Oh, what? That's so loud. I'm going to turn it down. Oh, dear Lord. I don't know if that was loud for everyone else or just for me, but that was real loud. Everyone say hello to the real Lionheart, who's clearly hiding in chat somewhere. That is also a horrendous butchering of the flute. Lovely instrument. But, that's the meme that is too loud. It was Mother's Day over in the US. Had a weekend doing things. Lovely. Good. Glad to hear. Right, let's unpause and let things people start moving, get into their jobs. Hashtag sorry. Fair enough. All good. Right. Actually, while Lionheart's here, you might be able to tell, or in fact, anyone can tell me, of those that have played the beta branch so far, any other bits and pieces I should look out for? I think there are a couple of new features mentioned. I should have really looked at it beforehand, but I didn't. Anything I should really keep an eye on? I know that there's been lots of bug fixes, and to be fair, some of the things I've seen around things like the sawmill getting full up really quickly, apparently that's all been fixed, which was something that I had spammed quite a bit. But yeah, anything else that people have run into? Oh, I was texting in chat, exactly, yeah. Probably. I really don't see the difference. There's no difference. We are one. It's all good. Just one and the same. Everything's fine. Construction is done. Again, I mean, I think Lionheart had this same problem on when he first started playing. And I know I had the same problem when I've played one game, I think, on stream so far, and I've had another save that I've done offline. But my offline game is so far behind because I just sit here on 1x speed and just watch and just listen, and it's lovely. But we'll try and actually do some things in the stream today. We'll try and get some progression happening. So we'll try and speed some things up. Although that said, I need to look at key bindings because what is What is speed up? Z and X. I keep pressing like number 3. 1, 2, and 3. Because I'm used for that. Okay.
Check that doorway's width so that a cart can fit.
Right, so I've done it again. Okay, right. So that's there. Not there. So we should build some homes then, because we're going to have plenty of... What do we need? Look at this, really. No, we shouldn't. We've only got 2 timber. Actually, no, that's not true. We can build 2. So let's go across. We can probably build 2 with some nice... It's far too big. Some nice back gardens for expansion. Oh, look at that. I'll tell you what, that saving was definitely better. That used to lag out horrendously when I was playing. I don't have enough goods. We have to wait. Can't do it. We're good. Not my first play for this, but it has been about maybe 2 weeks actually since I've played any Manor Lords. I played about 7-8 hours I think when it first came out, and then yeah, other life got in the way. I've not had a chance to return to it yet. I probably don't need that big of a back garden though, right? I want enough for the expansion slots, but I probably don't need it to be that big. The only thing I find with this is also getting like a general sense of scale. I quite like how with the farmers' fields you get the it's not acreage, is it? They cover it in Morgans. I quite like how that's done, because that gives me at least a sense check of what feels like gives me a sense check of how well of how much space it's going to take up. I want it to give me the option for. So I'm probably just going to have to bring this up and then shrink it down, I think, aren't I? That's fine. This building has no assigned families. Well, my good man, we can sort that out. Apply 2 to them. We're also going to need a storage. Get that sorted out. It's going to require 2. I want to build some homes soon there. That would help. The bigger the lot, the bigger the cat. Well, I mean, some say, in order to dangle the carrot, one must first have a field big enough for carrots to grow in. Heard of your renown. Only seek to defend my rights. Sure. We'll write back. I quite like the whole dropping a paragraph in. It's just, yeah, which I'm thinking. But yeah, we'll send back a clear and decisive message. I think we've assigned some families, haven't we? Now I think we are. Yeah, we've assigned 2 there. That's all good. I know that the carrots are the only garden that benefit bigger sizes. Yes, and I think what I want is one which can have the when I'm building my houses, I want to be able to build. So it's this, yeah, it's this plus symbol, because then that means I can upgrade them, and I can get 2 families living there. Be good. But I know I can also make a bigger plot, and then I can shrink down the number of plots in it, and so it should work that way around. Ah, Neurosis, thank you very much for the shout out. There we go. Yeah. So we need some more logs coming, more timber coming in anyway. So we can do that. We also need to get our supplies out of the just the dirt that they're in, because that's not going to help anyone, is it? So we should probably build a storehouse. We'll probably plonk this down right next door to it, because then it's probably in good range of the iron deposit. It's going to be in good range of this. It's going to be close to the well. Okay, perhaps we'll pop that down there as well. We'll get some timber going, and then we will sort out the homelessness problem and go from there, hopefully. This constantly gives me vibes of the Kingdom Come Deliverance setting and the world element. That's all done. And again, I'm super excited for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Looking forward to seeing more about that as that develops, and we see more coming up to game release as well. I've actually started replaying that briefly in the background. I've not got very far again, but I really like Henry's story. I think, especially for like the beginning of a game, when it's taking you through, you know, trying to give you that little bit of guiding steer in terms of tutorial versus a bit of world building and like character background and everything else. I think it does it really well and finds quite a good balance between the narrative and also, you know, giving you an intro into how the game's also going to operate in terms of how you're going to learn things about the game and how you're going to come across, you know, your quests and interacting with NPCs. So yeah. He's recently gifted a code for Kingdom Deliverance 8-bit. Yeah, to be fair, I downloaded the high-res texture pack that they released as well for it, and actually I feel like that actually it helps to de-age it quite a bit, and it definitely feels like a still runs like a pretty well polished game, which is great. Gotta go sleep. First exam tomorrow. No worries at all, Pete's lad. Hope all the best for the exam tomorrow. I'm sure you'll smash it, and yeah. All the very best. Hope you have a good sleep. So no, I think it was I think it's on Steam. Let me just double check. While we have our lovely helpers running in the background doing the logging. I'm pretty sure it might even be classed under DLC. Let me just look at what I've got installed because that'll tell me. Yeah, it's a DLC. Neurosis. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance HD texture pack. Actually, it came out back in 2018, but that, for me, seemingly has definitely updated. And I don't know, to be fair, might be because I'm on a much newer graphics card than when I first played it through, that can actually take advantage of those high resolution textures. But yeah, it looks really, really good. Really, really good on that. And I'm sure there must be a load more like retexture mods and things out for it. I'm sure that people have done also. But yeah, I thought that looked really, really good with everything kind of turned up to the max, which I can now do. I'm pretty sure that was probably the other thing when I first played it. I couldn't get anywhere near to the maximum, but things have been upgraded since then. I mean, just look at it. That soundtrack in the background. This is a very impressive game. I would almost put it like in terms of what's been achieved, considering the small scale of like the develop. I mean, I know, you know, there's obviously been the primary developer on this, and then they've had some support from other artists and developers through various stages of the build, and you know, obviously, you'd expect with you know, how things are going, or you'd hope with how things are going, perhaps they can either bring more people on to help, or again, depending on how they want to maintain control and kind of ownership over it, which I think is fair enough, considering it's certainly a passion project and a labor of love, and to get it this far is super impressive. But again, it just highlights as well what, you know, the improvements in game engine technology can do, because this, I feel, is almost on par in terms of the level of quality and feature-driven game element aspect of what we should be able to expect from games going forwards, that, you know, you can kind of compare to Baldur's Gate 3 in terms of how that set the tone for you know, the RPG genre essentially. Really, really good. Really, really good. And I think, again, it's just nice. It's nice to see that it doesn't take a AAA studio to develop a game like this. That this can be done. And again, by no means, I fully appreciate it has taken an awful lot of hours, blood, sweat, and tears, I'm sure, to get it to this point. But it's super, super impressive, for sure. I remember performance kind of asked for launch. Yeah, it was. I struggled. I had to turn everything down to like medium low. But it did get better quite quickly with a couple of patches. Which is good. But now, like nowadays, it's a really good game to come back to if you're interested, for sure. Right, let's get things moving along a bit. We've got people stood around doing an out. And we've got plenty of timber, so let's see if we can sort these houses out. Right, let's try and build them here a bit. And we'll go out. And then I can... There we go, that's what I wanted to do. So these will be some nice... I think that's a fairly decent size. As I say, I'd quite like some kind of And maybe it can be optional. Maybe it could be something that can be toggled on. Either some kind of counter mechanic or numerical reference when you're drawing out the grid lines, like they have with the farms, and the Morgan value that's outlining how much area is going to be taken up. Something for that I think could be quite useful. Maybe that's just me. Maybe again, playing more and getting used to how much you're drawing out and everything else, it will all come. Can't wait for Kingdom Come. Yeah, me too. Me too. I will definitely be playing through more of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. That's the weird thing though to say now, isn't it? Now that they've announced the sequel, now there's a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance is no longer Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, right? Oh dear. Go on, Ox. What's our Ox's name? I think is that Hans transporting? Or is that Hans the Ox? Or is that Hans the Ox's? Yeah, that's saving, isn't it? Oh no, our Ox's name is Hans. Silly Hans, you don't have hands, you have hooves. There we go. Dad jokes are rife. Right, we need to assign a family to this as well, so they'll actually start moving our supplies in. And we should have 2 unassigned to be helping with the building, which is all good. Okay. How much firewood have we got for when people do start moving in? Any? 20. So that's going to last us. Yeah, good to, oh, we need to build a granary. Got 3 months, and that's because of food and firewood. How much food have we got? Not a lot. Okay, so let's... We are going to need another home, actually, along here. We'll sort that in a minute. Get this sorted in a moment. It's in logistics, isn't it? Yeah, the granary. Is there any benefit to putting the granary? We could put it over here, maybe. And I'm thinking maybe a market along this stretch, or maybe next to some of the houses on this side. Let's pop the granary in over there. See how we go. Terrible. What's terrible, Boscanari? my placement of granary, probably. I mean, I wouldn't trust me to manage all these people's lives. We need a name actually for our settlement. Joke. Oh right. No, well that's fine. You're very welcome to the terrible jokes. There'll be more. Don't worry. Yeah. What should we call our little settlement? Let's get some ideas. Ideas for the settlement name. That'd be cool. In fact, have a think. Don't have a think about names for this one. Have a think about a name for suggesting to Moosey, because Moosey's going to stream some Manor tomorrow evening, I believe. And yeah, do the next takeover, which would be lovely to see. I haven't seen Moosey streaming in ages. Great. I think they fixed some of the pathing, maybe. It's heavier than it looks. Well, you do have a cart, mate. Do you need to complain? There's only so much we can do, right? We should probably put down another house while we're at it, because we're going to have plenty of timber coming in, I think. Yeah. We just use this one as our template, then we'll... That's a bit big. See? Because then we'll be able to get 6 families into that. Which means we'll have 1 spare for when new people move in. Let's fast forward a bit. And in fact, we possibly want to set a set a working zone. How much of the forest here do we want to take? We could probably clear out this area, and then we can build on this because we've got our iron deposit there, which we'll get to. So maybe we take that portion for the time being, and then we can be replanting, and then we can move around if we need to, or we can have that cleared down for maybe putting a trade hut down or something like that. That'd be good. The bad joke. I live in a village called Bad. I like that. But my lord, my cart has no wheels. They're square. I like the bad joke. Any other names? There are some unique, very old names for some London streets, at least. Don't know about villages. Yeah, we should actually. That's we should probably look at. Probably look at like oldest or like quirkiest village names. No slicking off. Yeah, exactly. You'll be in trouble. You will. I'll visit and shake my fist at you. So watch out. We should probably get another ox. We need to get to these animals. We need to do some hunting. We need to kind of like build a path. I feel like maybe we could do that because roads don't cost anything, do they? We can adjust the curvature a bit. So if we bring it round to say, we curve it round there. A lovely little scenic route through the bushes. Around the tree. And we've got wood there and we've got berries there. So I feel like down here is where we want to build like a forester's hut and a... it's not forester's hut. A... a berry. A forager's... No, it is a forager's hut. And not a forester's hut. A forager's hut. And a hunting camp, probably. We've got enough timber, to be fair. So we could put that down and then we can just prioritise things. So... I want to put a hunting camp down at the end. Some very obscure Welsh names. Oh god, Little Stump. Yeah. The town of Limerick. Yeah. I quite like. Yeah, the little Stump and the bad joke. Quite like those. I don't think there's any preferences to pop that one there, and then we can put the forager's hut there, and then maybe just join those two up like that, and then we probably want to put like another ox, another hitching post up here, right? And then we could get another ox, because that will help with ferrying materials and things down. Woodsby or Logshire, I like that. The stumps in. So people ask how far is the stumps in. Very good, very good. I like these. I like that we're getting these wood themed names. Oh, it's absolutely pissing it down. It is. This is definitely yeah. Stumpton maybe. Stumpton. Absolutely pissing it down in Stumpton today. Put my washing out on the line too, and it got all soaked. Got wood, my lord? Well, perhaps. If we put a hitching post, anyone know if we put a hitching post here, will that help with transport to the? I don't know if it'll help with transport to the granary or storage, but or will it? It might. I feel like we probably want another one down here because it's a fair ways, and then if we build out that way or to the what will be the east of us or west, and that will help, right? Let's put one down there. We won't order another ox just yet. But we'll have a look. The local lumberjacks have trained beavers. That'll be handy. Right, how are we looking? We've got our first home, so what we should do is then add the extra living space because we've got plenty of luck for that. And that will help. Do the same here, because then that's going to give us, with only 3 homes, that's going to give us 5 slots, which would be great. And our approvals should start improving as well, which would be great. Just found a village called Upper Slaughter. Lovely. Twigs, Stumpington, Hampshire. I like that. Overage Wave. Short and sweet. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that, but I know what you mean. And yeah, I think we might, to be fair, that would actually probably be quite a good test of how does the UI wrap, because we don't have the biggest amount of space in the UI name, like label plate, do we? So it might be too much. Right, there we go. And we need to plonk someone in the granary as well. Got 1 unassigned at the moment, which is going to be doing our building works. That's fine. We could probably take someone out of the logging camp if we needed to, and then perhaps just give it a little bit of time. That's the one thing I noticed on my my other game compared to the game that I was streaming versus the game I was playing offline. Actually, doesn't, you definitely don't want to be overbuilding too soon, because you can kind of stall out your development quite easily, I think. I think there's a lower slaughter too. Yeah, you'd think so, right? If there's an upper slaughter. The name was invented in the 19th century to annoy English people. I mean, yeah, too right. Too right. What are we doing on those? Have we got rid of all of our... We've still got a bit of timber there, and then this is all gone. This is good. So, okay, so in actual fact, we've got enough homes now, which is great. We are running out of food, though. So let's pause and perhaps reprioritize. So let's, how much? Yeah, we've got plenty of timber. So let's take 1 out of there. That'll give us 2. And then we've got 4 people having to slog down here to these. So let's prioritize these 2 over the hitching post for the time being. And see what that does. Have we actually got people walking all the way out there? Go on, Chip Chop. Do we need a well out there? I guess... I don't know quite how... It's drinking water to the burgage plots and enables firefighting. Does that actually... We have to wait for them to be... Oh, of course, we're now getting these prioritised. Oh, bloomin' heck. Right, let's just speed through that and get these sorted. And then they all died, and it was fine. Okay, they are going fine. So within here, we should have, yeah, water access. So yeah, so that's something to check, I guess. But I think that's the only thing that I found in my first playthrough with this that would be, again, maybe some UI that would be useful to have in as part of this, or Shorewood Forest. I quite like that. Quite like that as well. Yeah, just things like the amenities. Like when you're hovering over this, it'd be nice if there was either like a zonal area that it could relate to, or even just hover. Because I know for certain things, I think it's certain requirements, you can get some like there's some like color marking, isn't there? A bit like the farming overlay. Where is it? Yeah, with the with these, you can get. I think you can get some highlights over the houses in terms of how far off things are. But maybe that would be useful. Like, what's the range of a well? How far does it go? I don't know. Actually say anywhere? Yeah, because I feel like you'd probably want a well like down here, right? Surely for these, but they don't. I mean, I know they don't need them, but a forager and a hunter's got a drink, right? The affirmative pig or the nodding ham? Ah, the nodding ham. Nottingham. Nottingham. I think that might be it. I've gelled with that immediately. Nottingham. I quite like that. Oh, I don't know. That's tickled me. There we are. This is the region of Nottingham. Nottingham. So they're going to build up, and then we've got our chaps with their, what they got, spades? Yep, that'll help, yep. Yeah, I tell you what, we've been doing a good old job clearing out of woodland. They're going to be that's fairly soon. We should wait. We should not overbuild. Wait a bit. Once we've got maybe another family or two, once we've got our approval needs to be 50% or above, doesn't it, to attract new families. So maybe when we get a new family in, we can have a look at. So fuel's good for 5 months, but maybe we can look at another saw pit and a woodcutter's lodge as well. Come on, chip chop. Anna, hasten to the hunting camp. I mean, you're not carrying any building materials with you, so I'm not entirely sure that shovel's going to help, but I'll I trust you. Let's see where we go. Okay, we're digging. This is a good sign. We're digging foundation maybe for the hunting camp. Okay, we're up. We're up and running. Right, so let's put in one person in there, and then I think we're going to basically we'll get the foraging going as well. So we'll probably end up with a. I mean, yeah, we'll end up with. Guess how many people are actually here? Got 3 in this family. Hands. What are you doing with that knife? Knife there. Practicing your invisible.
Move that there, on and on.
Oh, you were cutting, and then all of a sudden, but just invisibly.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Some good venison there, I think. And Peter's out hauling deer. Well done, Peter. Nice hat.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Well, Peter, ask your dad for help. I mean, he wasn't there helping you. So, welcome to Standing Hampton. Oh, I quite like that as well. Fuzzy pink bunny slippers. You've got a great talent for naming things. Peter is Canadian. Yeah, I know. I was going to say, like, What's Anna doing? Anna's just out and about, just wandering about. Cool. And what have we got here? Transporting hides. Okay, that's good. So we should probably get another ox because then we can have a bi-directional. Push and pull, can't we? So we need this one doing this. Let's perhaps bump that up a bit. Is this where Anna's going? No, Anna's going to the hunting ground. That's fine. They're finishing off the foragers up first. That's fine. We do need some food. We are bringing in food though now, by the looks of things. But Anna's, the strong gal that she is hauling deer carcass to the market or to the granary. So that'll help. Okay, so we're probably okay with the number of people we've got going at the moment. Should be all right. So we'll see how we do. Okay, foragers hut's done. We can assign someone there. We're going to run out of. Let's get the hitching post set up first, and then I think because that's set to none, we should see that improve shortly. Just need a couple of kids to grow up and have some children. We'll be fine. Right, hitching post is done. Let this one finish off, then we can plonk someone in the. I mean, we can rotate people around. I mean, we don't need somebody working the storehouse, I guess, if we didn't want to. I think as soon as this comes through in the next month, because we're in May at the moment, aren't we? Yeah. Next month we should see that reputation go up a bit. Winter is baby making months. Well, yeah, I mean, there's now else to do, is there? So, all right. Family members join one of the settlers, both level 1. Excellent, cool. So we've got the extra space. 15. Lovely. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that's not an extra family though. Still 5 families, just more people joining. All one big happy family. Okay, well that's fine. Let's
This is heavier than it
Heavier than it looks, is it? I don't doubt it. I think we should probably use... Yeah, 20 of this for another ox, because then that will help. Just moving things about down here. We're not going to have everything dusty. So let's do that. That will come back round again. Shubo, hey, how you doing? What is it? Cheap, natural way to stay warm too. Well, I mean, yeah, exactly. Bit of human friction, as they call it. What is this ad? Women's esports called Milk Cup. Are you serious? What even is that? Oh dear. What's on in there? I mean, you've got an unlimited work area, but there is only one berry deposit, so that's fine. We should probably, in the hunting camp, limit to... we'll leave 8 because we're not a huge populace, so we can kind of over farm that for the time being. And then we can always shut that down and move them over to foraging if necessary once they reach that point. That's all good. Resources stolen by bandits? What? What? Look at them. Merry as what name? Ooh, over there. Okay, so we'll have to do something about that at some point, but... I mean, how many are there? Do we count them individually? I mean, there's what, 15? And we only have 15 people, which only 10 are of probably eligible age to fight. So yeah, maybe. Well, we won't worry about that right now. We have no money to hire mercenaries, so we won't deal with that just yet. I like the little. I actually, one thing that is really nice about this is the like change in placement between different buildings. Running out of fuel. Oh god. Okay, right. Pause. We'll sort that. Family requests more market area for the store. Okay, so we'll sort that as well. I mean, the fact that we've got, you know, relatively even-sized plots here, all with the extra space in, but we've got one here with a slightly different style, and then the lavatory outside, just on the back of the house, and then these two have gone for the what I'd call the nature toilet, the outdoor composting toilet, hidden at the back in the flowers, in the flower bed, just adding to the richness of the soil. Lovely. All good. They happen to tweak it so you can't still bandit camp goodies when you go to far people. I think so. Yeah, I think I saw something along those lines in the patch notes. Could be wrong, but I think I saw something along those lines. What am I doing over here? I need to go back over here. We need to... Quite a bit of timber. We need to put in a wood cutter's lodge is what we need. I wonder if we should perhaps put this over here and get them to cut down that bit of this area, perhaps. And they can be on the snaking road. And they can chop down that, turn that into firewood, and that will help. So maybe what we'll do in the meantime is turn off the logging camp. It's not going to need to build too much of that at the moment. And that'll give us someone back to actually do a bit of construction as well. Wasn't that about women's esports showing Fortnite was odd. Okay. Hey, Icini. Hello, best twin. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. How you doing, Icini? All good? Use this as Anna again. Going back. Transport some meat from the hunting camp. We've got someone here now. Oh, good. They are actually out foraging. Collecting berries. Are there little baskets? Lovely. Yeah, quite like having the ability just to see where they are traced out. It's quite useful. Ooh, nice berry bush there. Who have we got? Just Fritz and Beatrix. Lovely. And what do we need for a herb garden? We just need 2. Because that's quite easy. And that might be where we spend some of our other regional wealth to start with. Because that and the hitching post, I think, are probably good ideas to start with. For sure. We need market stalls as well, don't we? So once we've done that, let's pop down a corpse pit. No, let's not do that. It is a silly idea. Let's tell you what, we could put in a marketplace between here and here. That's probably a decent sized one to start with, and then that'll serve that. Supply and demand. You gave me this Super Cup formerly called the Northern Ireland Youth Soccer Tournament and the Dale Farm Milk Cup. It's an international youth football tournament held in Northern Ireland. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. You learn something new every day. Speed things through a bit. Nice to see the well working. Oh well, oh well, oh well. We've got the market stall so far. Firewood stall. I mean, yes, I guess, but we haven't got a lot of firewood to go around. Don't give it out to everyone.
That's always width so that a cart can fit.
So let's pop someone in there for now. Let's give them a work area to consume. So I think what we'll do is we'll take that snippet for now. And we might just need to wait a little while and just see how Nottingham life continues. We move this. I feel like maybe moving it down there might not be a bad shout. Hoping we haven't lost the ox. Point. Out of the granary you come. Please build the hitching post. Then back in the granary you shall go. Okay, there we go. Right, so quick, someone back in the granary, please. Right, that's fine. So I think. Oh no, that's Thomas the ox. So where's our other ox gone? Oh no, he's over here. And is it? Oh, that Peter guiding the ox. Who have we got? No, it's right. It's Hans the ox. Okay, so our other ox is in now as well. Why are you both down here? Okay, you're getting timber. You're getting fine. Okay, everyone's doing their jobs. Everyone's fine. Everyone's happy. New mercenary company is available. Well, let's have a look. Not that we can hire any. Something I did see on the patch notes is I think there's been a tweak to the to archer damage again. So I think they. Oh, excuse me. Midday yawn. Mid-afternoon yawn. I think the archer damage has been tweaked again, so it hopefully makes them a little bit more useful again. Because I think when it first launched, they were OP, and then they got nerfed and they became useless. And I think this hopefully brings them back up to being, more useful. Again, I would kind of imagine against bandits, the archers be quite useful to start with. It's only when you're going to be going up against, I guess, more armored troops that might become a little bit more, or a little less effective, perhaps, depending on like their light archers and things like that. Look under Women's Esports Milk Cup Fortnite things. Well, there we go. Well, there we go. The more you know. There are. There's another holy ad. Yeah, speak of holy, who's got some holy at the moment? Has anyone ordered any recently and tried any? What are their thoughts? What flavors have you gone for? I'm working my way through this peach iced tea, and it's going down very well. I'm a big peach iced tea. Both Millie and I are big iced tea fans. Drinking Tropical Frog right now. Amazing. Drowning in Tropical Frog at the moment. Excellent. Well, that seems to be a fan favourite. I think I need to... I might need to raid Lionheart's abode at some point and get some. Because I don't think I've got any in my little sample pouch. Ginger Action, I must say your beard is rather magnificent. Dare I say, Eclipse's line. Well, thank you for noticing. I think mine is slightly longer than Lionheart's. Now it was longer. I had a beard trim, first one of the year actually. 1 weekend ago, I think. But it's still slightly longer than Lionheart's. I don't want it much shorter than this. Could maybe lose another centimeter at most, but I feel like this is quite a good length because it still allows me to I can still kind of like brush it out and like shape it, and it seems to behave itself quite well. When it's just a bit longer, it just seems to get very unwieldy. Perfect time to raid. He's not there. Yeah. All good, Attila. How you doing? Welcome on in. I mean, we could be talking about something else. I mean, the main message is that mine is longer than Lionheart's, right? That's what we all took from that. Yeah, cool. Oh dear. Oh, I might have to turn my little fan on. You know, it was absolutely lovely down on the south coast of England this weekend, and Millie and I were at a convention, a Comic-Con convention, selling Millie's amazing art and digital art wares. But yeah, absolutely boiling. And then it's been quite muggy last night and today. And I always know like when we're getting these patches because my water cooler radiator sits about 3 or 4 degrees higher. And I know it's going to be a muggy day. Convention went very well, Icena. Yes, thank you. Yeah, we had a really good convention. Millie did really well. And yeah, the pin badges she did went down really well. And yeah, sold lots of those, which is absolutely brilliant. And yeah, Millie's going to be ordering more of those. I think we've almost run out of a couple of them. But yeah, really nice to go back and do because that's our one and only convention of the year this year round, and we've not done any since I think July last year. But with the wedding later on this year, we're just not going to get a chance to. Well, it would be unwise to try and, whilst planning and then actually obviously having the wedding, trying to then also do convention prep and convention selling as well. But we're aiming to do a few more next year, which would be cool as well. Is this Twin High? It is indeed, Big Johns. It is indeed. Welcome on in. 80% on the hot for me. Yeah. I haven't checked what it is here today, actually. I should probably have a look. Was a thunderstorm here? Ah, okay. We could probably do with one to help break things up actually after the the warmer weather. How are we looking? We're 49%. So we are going up, which is good. And market variety is holding true. How are we doing on... Okay, so food and fuel, we're looking good on. We'll let that continue to come up a bit. And then we can go back to logging. Once we've got maybe a couple more months worth of fuel, we can switch back. You're more legit, just copy and paste. Yeah, exactly. Copy and pasted in the womb. We were supposed to be just the one baby, but surprise, twins. So yeah. Lionheart was unnamed baby, I think, for a week, 2 weeks, whilst our parents had to come up with a new name. Well, come up with an extra name rather, because there was only supposed to be one. But you know, in those wise and immortal words from Jurassic Park, life finds a way. Yeah, Control C, Control V, job done. Hey, 51%, right. Come on. Come hither, new people. Come to Nottingham. Tis a lovely place. Just enough room for one extra family. Any more and you'll be homeless. But it's a lovely place to be homeless. Absolutely lovely. Couldn't be nicer. I mean, look at that view. You know, you could mistake those bushes for sheep at distance. Very static sheep. Oh, bless him. Is Hans the ox still? No, they're both still dragging in logs that have been chopped down. Just no one's picked them up yet. Wait a minute. There we go. Pretty well spent. No. I mean, we're only 10 minutes apart, and again, I'm sure as babies we were I'm sure we were muddled up, you know, but in between bath time, you know, put us both on the bed, probably roll over one another and switch places on the bed or on the towels and whatnot, and confuse the hell out of our parents. Who knows who is really one or t'other. A glorious 10 minutes. Oh God, yes. 10 minutes that I will never relinquish or let go.
Castle.
The Danish Gaming TV, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. Welcome on in. Thank you, Norris. Yeah, have a text-based chewy raw for your face, because I just can't do it. We're gonna get Lionheart. We're gonna sound clip Lionheart doing the chewy raw, and then we're gonna have a button that I can press to emulate it going forwards in the future. Is the game good? I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Again, I mean I know some people play general kind of like city builders.
People are
and things
coming
like that,
to the castle
a lot faster, or like at higher speed, and that's just how their play style for it. And that's absolutely fine. But I do really like that there is so much detail in this, so much going on, that you can get lost in it. And I know Lionheart had the same problem initially when he first started playing it, in that you just stop and stare, you just watch what's going on. But I think that's really nice. I think that's a really nice element of the game. And yeah, again, just, you know, further praise to the development team really for all their hard work to have that level of immersion from a medieval city sim. You know, it's brilliant. Good. Critters TV, thank you very much for the Prime subs as well. Welcome on in. I think both Oxes might have finished with their logging camp, which is good. Release product, yeah, it is, and this is it. Like, early access can mean different things, and ultimately, you know, early access. I don't believe early access needs to necessarily mean the same for all games in general, or like facilitate necessarily all things. I definitely don't agree that I definitely disagree that it's. You know, it shouldn't be a place to, you know, try and inject cash into a game that is pure concept and just not consumer ready in terms of having something playable. I think that's a really important, you know, part of what early access should be. There is early access should be there to demonstrate this is what the game could be, and these are, you know, and either we've decided to go down the route of we've built everything out to like a basic level, or we've built out, you know, our base level roadmap to this level, and we know there are improvements and things to make, and now we want some additional support, user testing, feedback, whilst we grow the game, do things there. or to say we've actually cut the features right down. We're gonna launch with just these few things in early access and see how they're seen and things like that. But there should be some degree of polish or completeness to some of those features. Not necessarily everything, but some of them. It has to be a good starting point. And I think, early access has definitely fallen foul, over the last few years of some publishers dropping games in that feel, and this is not representational of all early access titles by any means, but feel a bit like a money grab. And now, whether or not that's a money grab because they desperately need it to continue developing the game, which, if that's the situation, really unfortunate to be in that position where you're having to choose between, risking quality of the game and first opinion and view of a game to be able to continue it on. But I appreciate that's a reality with some smaller studios and publishing houses. But that does feel like it's almost being considered more of a norm. And I think, again, Manor has done a great job to show off the fact that that's not how they've approached early access, and that's not how you should approach early access, which is great. Just started playing today. Top 5 tips. So, I mean, I'm probably the worst person to give advice on this, but I can certainly suggest a couple of things that I've learnt that hopefully are useful things to know or things know not to do. So the first thing is definitely don't overbuild to start with. I mean, we are a few months into the game. We actually don't have any unassigned people right now, so don't spam too many buildings. I probably should have one left over so I could be building some other things, but we're kind of okay at the moment, and you can kind of hop people around. You can kind of cycle through families if you need to. We're kind of at a good balancing point where our approval rating is now starting to come up. It has to be 50% or higher to attract new families, which is good. The other tip, I guess, is that in preparation for those new families, make sure you've got at least one available plot for them to come into, because the worst thing that could happen is for you to have a higher approval rating, have some families come in, but have nowhere to for them to live, and whilst you're panicking trying to build burgage plots for them to live, you're getting penalised with a homelessness penalty. So you can see here, for example, I've got a +7 in the recent 30 days, but previous 30-day period was -3 from homelessness. So I've only just sorted that out. But that would definitely be a good tip. Other thing is, don't build your plots necessarily too big for burgage plots, but try and scale them down so that you've got space for perhaps the additional house building plot on the side, and a little bit of expanse on the back. But I guess one tip is don't necessarily jump straight into backyard construction, because these do cost part of your regional wealth, which early game, as far as I understand it, is quite difficult to get. And it can be difficult. Actually, Dabs has got a really good point there. Specialization between villages. Yeah, this village is crap, we know, for farming. So if we have a look at our overlay, we know that this is going to be pretty hard. I mean, other than this patch here, and for rye, but we have to unlock rye as part of a development chain, I think, later down the line. It's going to be really difficult to do much farming early doors with the limited amount of space we've got for flax and barley. So that's fine. Not every village or region has to be responsible for delivering everything it needs. That's why trade exists in the game. That's why you have the concept of controlling more than one region. So that's a really good point as well. Yeah, and actually that's a good point as Neurosis plays off of that. If you're not happy with the first, we could have re-rolled if we wanted to. We could have just relaunched the game, just a new game to get a better starting location. So, if you're not happy with that and you want something different, then by all means do that, because I think that's probably a good shout as well, especially if it's your first time playing and if you've seen this and you thought, actually, I really want to try some of the farming element, or I really want to try some of the mining element on it, maybe make that, re-roll into your first starting region has one of those resources or both those resources that allows you to do what you want to do. And then, you can play it to your desired effect. And I guess otherwise, I don't know, this is personal preference, but I would say take your time, enjoy the game. I think it's a shame with games like this if you do just sit on 12x all the time, because there's so much happening, there's so much detail in this game. This is why, right, we have a visit mode. We can stroll around the town. We can be we are the manor of Nottingham. We are the lord of the manor. And we've got these amazing pointed shoes. And a cape, obviously, which is very important. Not so keen on the hat, but yeah, it's fine. We'll have a tailor come up from the village and sort that out. It's fine. But yeah, just take your time. I mean, enjoy it. It is immersive. It really is. And again, what a great thing, you know, a great little feature to build into the game. Like, totally not something I've seen in any other kind of like sim game. I've seen a mod, I think, for way back for SimCity, which allowed something similar. It was more of like a, I think it allowed you to like kind of sit as if you were like a person in like a taxi cab being driven around. You could kind of see like the view from the taxi. But this is, you know, this is great. This is a completely different experience seeing what you can do. The four constants in life: life, death, taxes, and Max Verstappen. maybe Max not here. I don't know. I don't know if this is Max's quite Max's speed of game. We'll see. But what about the cod? Well, the cod piece is pretty. You know, it's pretty special too. Pretty special too. Height of fashion, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, hopefully that helped to some degree. And, you know, just trying not to burn your village down. But you'll have to come back and ask Lionheart about that, because he has experience in setting things on fire. Generic storage is full. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's just this. This is fine. This is fine, because we've got no one working at the moment. Right. Come on, you families. We need some more people. How are we doing on food and fuel? Right. I'll let fuel get up to 16 months, and then I think we'll take them out of the woodcutter's lodge, and then we might put a bit more timber. We've got plenty of deforestation that can be performed before we need to look at replanting, I think. Which is a terrible thing to say, really, but we do. In Nottingham's early phases, they cared very little for their impact on the trees, but it'll be a staple of the small village and up settlement size. I think that we make sure we plant some trees back and we feel good about it. Right. Yeah. Okay, we're doing all right there. How many berries have we got left? Okay, so seasonal berries good, and we are pretty much down actually on wild animals. So in fact, what we might do, because we've got plenty of food there, is we might take off of that there, and we might pop 2 families in there, because seasonal resources will disappear in the winter. So we are rapidly approaching autumn. It would be good to get through all of those seasonal berries before winter, because that will probably be quite a core part of the staple of the winter food resource this time around. We've obviously got enough to survive at least a year, but that will be good and give us plenty of variety. The other thing we need to have a look at here as well is, what do the burgage plots need to upgrade past level 1? So they need at least a wooden church, and they also need a marketplace which has linen, leather, or yarn. So we need a clothing store there. So we're actually going to have to look. Should that not be able to come from... Oh, we need a tannery for that, don't we? So that's fine. So we can do the wooden church, and then we can do... yeah, we can do it. We can build a tannery off of that. How many hides have we got? 16. Okay. So if we build a tannery... And so, again, this is going to be interesting, because at this point, the smell attribute doesn't really do anything right now. But I'd imagine that later down the line, we'd probably want to move the tanneries out the way, so they're not smelling up the place, causing a stank. We'll pop it straight opposite there. And what we'll do is you know what, we were going to go for 16, but I think we'll go for 14. We'll take that off the fire pit because we've got plenty of fuel for the time being. And that will get us closer to what we need for the baggage plot level 2s. And then what we'll also do is we'll look at building a church next. Would you say this game is a cross between Age of Empires and Total War? It's difficult because I think it probably sits. I don't necessarily feel like it has a close enough. It's not trying to fit into either of those two game genres or those kind of game mechanics close enough to necessarily just look at those two games. But yeah, I was gonna say if you take Stronghold as a good, or what's the other one? Banished. Is it Banished? I think I've got it in my Steam library. Yeah, Banished. Banished is a good city builder game. You should definitely check it out on Steam if you like the look of Manor Lords. But yeah, it's kind of city builder-esque, and then you've got sprinklings of Age of Empires style kind of movement, some kind of like upgradability, settlement levels and things like that in terms of technology or trees and things like that sprinkled in for sure. And then combat-wise, to be fair, combat-wise, I think there are elements of Total War esqueness bits there, but again, I feel like it plays probably close. It probably plays a little bit close to Age of Empires in that regard. But I think the nice thing is it's different enough from all those games for people who do like those games to be able to find something in here that they do enjoy, and hopefully to, discover an element of gameplay that they perhaps otherwise might not have tried, which is great. But I don't know. I mean, again, as Lionheart has no doubt, has undoubtedly kind of shared and said, we grew up on the very early Total Wars and on the very early Stronghold games, and Age of Empires obviously is part of that as well. Those were, those games really, kind of inspired, both Lionheart's passion and enjoyment for those types of games and mine as well. And it's great to be able to come back, in almost 30 years later, in terms of length of time playing games, and find, that there's still an appetite for it in terms of other gamers wanting these types of games, but also there's developers out there that want to build these types of games and want to progress them forward and make them either more realistic or add new features and content that otherwise previously were limited based on technology or hardware, etc. So it's really nice. It's nice to be able to come back to these things and just see them in a new era, new wave. Something I hadn't really paid attention to before. Look how the seasons have changed the grassland around. It's all been scorched. It's very, very much an English, and every English homeowner's worst nightmare who owns a lawn, seeing it turn this lovely, lovely yellow. But what are these dark bushes? These are nice. But yeah. Oh, for God's sake, bandits! Just stop it, right? We have to do something about them. We don't have any money though. I tell you what we could do. We could set up a trade route and maybe start selling some stuff. Problem is it's all a bit early doors right now. All a bit early doors. Okay, approval's still positive, so that's good. Look, will you lot behave? Is it the same lot as last time? It is. Oh, the bastards. Bloody bastards. Would you rate to be honest in new genre rather than... Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, though, right? I mean, one thing that is really cool about Manor Lords is that, as you say, it's kind of generated a new genre or a new, an offshoot. It's found its place. It's found a gap, and it's been able to position itself in there really well, but while still feeling really familiar to gamers who really like the Stronghold games, the Age of Empire games, the Total War games. And again, it's offering something to everyone. And not that you need to do that. Again, not everyone is going to love your game. That's fine. Your game is not... it's a very ambitious title to try and build a game that, caters for absolutely every type of gamer. Unrealistic, to be perfectly honest, I think. And that's fine. Because, there are people who love RTS games. There are people who love simulation games. There are people who love space and sci-fi and everything in between. platform titles, mobile games, FPS, all of it, RPGs, everything under the sun. And it's okay for them to sit in their own lanes. That's absolutely fine. If anything, it makes it better because it means that you've got your kind of core focus on making this RTS or RPG the best of that type it can be. And as you say, it's nice to not see a game that's reinventing the wheel and trying just to outdo others. Trying to be, another Stronghold or another Total War or another Age of Empires. It's nice to see that this can sit alongside those types of games and be able to differentiate itself enough that you can call it out for that, and that you can say, actually, I want to play Manlords because I can do this and this, but equally I can also play Total War because I want to be able to do that. It's nice to not have them need to compete with one another. Trying to remember the last game genre that was created now. It's a good question. Good question indeed. Yeah. Let me know when you think of it, Norris. I can't. I'm struggling. Need a big old list of game genres. Right, what are they building there? They're building the tannery. Let's speed that up a smidge. And then how are we looking on all the other bits? Fuel's still going up. That's fine. Food is coming up. How are we looking on the berry front? Yeah, fine. Because what we can do is once the berries come off, we might... Yeah, the wild animals will probably pick up a little bit, so we can probably go back to hunting via them. That's fine. In the meantime, what do we need for... We need for a church. Never remember which one it's in. I can't find it. There it is, church. Planks. Okay, so we do have enough stone. I mean, we do have a stone pit over the side, so that's fine. We are going to need some planks. We are going to need a sawmill, but we do really need a new family coming in. Because we're just going to hit a bit of a brick wall in terms of what we need to be able to be building out. We don't want to keep cycling if you don't have to. We've obviously done some good cycling down there for the food, which is good. Oh, disease, right. Lovely. Who's been going to work and coughing on everyone, eh? Fritz. Bloomin' Fritz. What are you doing, Fritz? You're outside. Take some big slurps of that good outdoor air. That'll sort you right up. Probably MOBAs, yeah. I think you're right, yeah. In fact, I think MOBAs was probably one of the only genres I didn't mention that because, yeah. I mean, a city builder MOBA would be interesting. I don't know how that would work. But yeah, maybe MOBAs then. Because you had the rise of, I mean, well, from the likes of, I mean, StarCraft, Dota 2, although Dota 1 was a mod, wasn't it? That's StarCraft, I think. League of Legends. What would you call things like Overwatch then? I mean, it is FPS based, I guess, but it's kind of a FPS MOBA almost. League kicked. I think you're right. Yeah, I think League came first. And again, you had what was the other one? What was the one Blizzard did? Heroes of the Storm. That was another one, wasn't it? Good advice, specializing. Yes, yeah, definitely. I mean, this is it. I mean, and actually think again, like thinking back to. In fact, we'll do a save because I don't think we've done one yet. Call it that, then we won't get confused. Yeah, definitely good advice. And again, like we know from this one, we're gonna have to grab another region. I think this one looked pretty good for farming at some point. Right, on the herbs front, can we need some planks for that. So maybe we should use the remainder of our regional wealth for that, because we definitely don't want people getting sick and spreading it. Don't want them to bring down the whole village. Bloomin' Fritz. You just couldn't cough into your hanky, could you? Right. Let's build a sawmill after that then. Or pit, rather. Is there any benefit into having it near to the lump yard? Or does it still have do they still have to pick it up from the storage? that would be something maybe to consider. If that is the case, I have got that right in that placing any of these, they have to fetch the raw resource from the nearest storage. It'd be nice if you could kind of build them either attached to or link them somehow. Because I think I'm going to build it down here, but it'd be nice if, you know, the logging camp's right there. So can we just, you know, bring that storage, because it has its own storage here. Can we bring that storage in and feed it into the saw pit? Otherwise, maybe it does do that. I don't know, actually. It'd be interesting if anyone knows. I believe I saw in the patch notes as well, they have fixed the bug with the saw pit where it was filling up its general storage far too quickly, and repeatedly like notifying about it. So we'll see if that happens. Good. Is everyone all right on water? Yeah, cool. It's just that, and then we've got the tannery, which we're going to need someone to work at. But we'll let them build the saw pit first. Why is the approval going down? Oh, because it's it's even to what we had. No, sorry, it's still above. It was negative last month, but it's positive this month. Should be right. Should be right. Anyone? I only remember the story mode, which may be full of memory. Yeah, it was. Oh, for Dota. Yeah, just a custom scenario from Warcraft. Yes, you're right. Sorry, it was Warcraft, wasn't it? Was it Warcraft rather than StarCraft? I can't remember. But yes, absolutely right. Hey, Coppernob, how you doing? Not sure if you can understand if not, if it's Cup Art 2 or object. So Cup Art 2, as far as I know, and again, I won't say, if I hear anything, I won't say anything, unless Lionheart gives the all okay. But as far as I know at the moment, we are still awaiting the imminent arrival of Cup Art number 2. But everyone doing as okay as they can be, yeah. It's been a bit of a long weekend for Lord and Lady Lionheart, Lady Lionheart especially. But yeah, they're doing as well as they can be, and it's, you know, they're going. The doctors have been really good. They're just going through all the different options and just, you know, basically trying to move things along and get stuff done and make sure everyone's safe, happy, and healthy. But Lady Lionheart's a trooper. She is indeed. That she is. But yeah, all as well as they can be right now. And yeah, I'm sure Lionheart will post an update or share with us an update when they can. But yeah, Cub Heart's staying with us at the moment, which is lovely. So my mum is keeping him well entertained, and I think actually they've just popped out for a walk with the dog. So he's having a lovely old time. Is Cub Heart. So all good. Right. 55%. We're good there. How's this saw pit coming? Come on, people. Got wood that needs sawing. I'll just bring the one bit of timber, actually. Oh, don't do that. Not another one? Oh, destroyed windmill. Disabled. Does that mean we can repair it? I mean, it says destroyed. So maybe not. And a granary remains. That's quite cool. I don't know if I've seen that before. I saw that in my first. Oh, the bloody bandits. The twin is here. Well, good afternoon to you, Rare Hendo. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Bloody bandits. Have to do something about them. Well, having wasted one's retinue is a call of paper between being able to build new retinue members in my games. Interesting point. Actually, that's a good shout. I had a similar problem in my first playthrough, and I for the life of me couldn't figure it out. So yeah, good question. If anyone knows the answer to that, maybe it's been fixed or updated in this patch. Good, just a little tired. Busy weekend, or Bad sleep. That's what I was going to check. I was going to check to see how humid it is today, because it definitely feels humid. There's rain coming, though. There's rain coming. Thank the Lord, it's going to rain. In the next 20 minutes, apparently. Light precipitation expected. Lovely. Drizzle at 5 o'clock, apparently. What is the humidity? Because it definitely feels... It says it's 72. Oh, yeah, here we are. So earlier today, it was 88%. Oh, it's going to be 91% this evening. Oh, it's going to be a real... It's going to be a real delight tonight. 92% at midnight tonight. What's it like the rest of the week? Oh, dear Lord. 96% at 7 in the morning. And it doesn't really get that much better throughout the day. And then Wednesday is pretty awful as well. I just want a dry heat. Is that so wrong? I just want a dry heat. I don't do... I prefer the cold. I don't... You know, unless I'm by a swimming pool or body of water and don't have to do a lot and have a nice drink, I'm not the biggest fan of heat. To be fair, I'm not sure many people are, to be fair. But, yeah, especially when it's hot, humid, muggy, just not pleasant.
Is this smooth enough?
Okay, when's the rain coming? As you can see, terribly British. It's too hot. When's the rain coming? And then complains bitterly. It always rains. When's it going to be dry? Okay. To be fair, it actually looks overall like it is getting slightly cooler and then picking up a bit next the weekend again. But it does look like we're going to get some rain tonight. Maybe some Wednesday and Thursday. Bit over the weekend, so maybe that will help bring things down. It does look like it's cooling off again next week, so maybe that will help. But yeah, you've heard hot sweatiness. Worked on the weekend, and Friday is Wednesday. Ah, okay, fair enough. Well, so are you working again today then? If your Friday is a Wednesday, I hope you can. Yeah, I hope you make it through the rest of your working week and then have a good long relax for sure. Can we show you town food? Yes, we will do. We will do in just a sec. In fact, look, we've got another person. We've got another family. This is perfect timing for someone to go and sit in the saw pit. And we'll pop someone in the tannery just for a moment because we don't need to build anything. And we'll take a little wander around the town in a moment. Working Monday to Saturday, rough. Yeah. Not ideal. I don't know how I survived. I know. It's like 18. This is it, right? So, need a good thunderstorm to clear. Yeah, definitely. This is the problem in Britain. When we get a hot but very dry heat, quite often we get quite a nice kind of cool breeze with that too. Which definitely helps, and I certainly remember lots of like summers as a child. Yes, it was hot, but we did it. The air was very the air was either very still or not very humid, and therefore there was often quite a nice little breeze coming through. The problem in the last 10-15 years or so is that it has been getting, as we know, much warmer in general. Globally, but we can see that from the fact that the last 4 or 5 summers, particularly, we have all been really noticeably, have had a much more noticeable impact in terms of how much hotter it is. Last summer with it up into the 40, getting up almost into the 40s, no, we're not. Again, unfortunately, our homes are not designed for that type of heat. They're designed to keep the heat in. Designed to be very thermally efficient. Once the heat's in, it's staying in. We don't really have the infrastructure for air conditioning in lots of places, it is changing because people are having to kind of adapt and understand and equip themselves with that now. In fact, I think Lionheart's new studio will have air conditioning built in, which will be lovely for him in the heat of summer, which is great. But you know, it is something that I think people are going to have to genuinely consider, and especially when you've got a very humid heat, it's awful because it kind of just sits on you. Like you can feel that in the air, right? You can feel the extra like weight in the air like on you, and it's not pleasant. I don't think I've ever met anyone that's gone, yeah, actually, you know what, I really like an 85+ percentage of humidity. That just really does it for me. But yeah. Too cold, too hot, needs to be, yeah, exactly, just needs to be a constant, right? This is it. And all the floods and extreme rain, yeah, exactly, it all has an impact. But yeah, in terms of our little walk around the city, so up this end we've got our little logging camp and then our newly formed saw pit. Afternoon, milady. How you going with that saw? See, imagine though, again, that to me that just looks like the most awful clothing choice. I mean, not that it's necessarily choice; it's obviously very apt of the time period. But just imagine, I mean, in this heat, I mean, it's a lovely, balmy summer's afternoon, out there soaring with all that get up on you. Nah, it's gonna be sweaty. No, thank you. But yeah, coming down the path here, we've got our first hitching post. We've got the well on the right hand side, and then just up in front of us, we've got the granary on the left. We've got the storehouse on the right, and the tannery across from there. And just up to the top end, we've got our woodcutter's hut. Sorting out all our firewood needs, which is nice. And I think I might build the church up there. I feel like that's a nice little backdrop for the church. And then we've got an iron deposit over that way that we might look at. Or maybe we'll build the church down here. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. But then coming down this road, we've got our other ox coming back this way. I'm not sure why he was dragging a log along that way, because there's nothing producing timber this way, but never mind. We've got our first couple of marketplace stalls here, so we've got a little space here for the first little market. And then we've got our 3 burgage plots here. In fact, we need to build more burgage plots now because we've got our family moved in. But these are quite nice. Nice little setting here. And then we'll run down this path to the next bit. We'll see what's at the end of the path. Honestly, I was in Costco the other day and looking at picking up. What was that? I've missed a message. Looking at aircon retrofit in your house. I've paid a fortune on Dyson bladeless fans. Would not recommend. Yeah, not worth the price. Guessing. See, went to Costco the other day. Picked up one. This is a fraction of the cost. Yeah. Here in South Texas, it's normally around 110 Fahrenheit. It's about 40. Bloody hell. Yeah. Yeah. So has my mouse died? Hang on. Right. There we go. Can move my mouse again. Fantastic cloak. Thank you very much. It is a very nice cloak. But yeah, I couldn't imagine being. Well, the thing is, so I don't know. I can to some degree, but Lionheart about 50. Well, coming up 15 years now, 14 years. Lionheart and I, before we started at university, we went travelling for a little bit, and we were very fortunate in that we had an uncle who were living out in Australia at the time, and we made a bit of a trip via. We went out to Hong Kong for a couple of days, then down to Australia, and we spent almost 3 months in Australia, and then we did about 3 and a bit weeks in New Zealand, and then a couple of days in New York at the end of it, kind of doing a full circle, which was nice. But when we were out in Australia, we went out at the beginning of their summer, and it was, I think the first day we were there, it was 44 degrees outside. And it was a very dry heat, fortunately, but 44 degrees. And I remember my aunt saying, oh yeah, we don't go outside between the hours of like 10 and 4. Because you'll just roast. You won't be well, and it will. it's not healthy. And absolutely right. Like there are a couple of like literally like the first couple of weeks we were there. That's the routine. We'd get up at like 5, 6 in the morning, go out, and she had a couple of horses that she was looking after, and a couple of horses of her own. So we learned to ride, and we went out in the morning first thing on the horses, and helped out around around their place, and then we you know, we'd go off to places in the day. We'd go and see places, but everywhere you went, it was air conditioned. As soon as you stepped out of the car and into somewhere, it was air conditioned, and it had to be, absolutely had to be. But the thing is, we spent 3 months there, and towards the end, we were working at a wildlife sanctuary, and it wasn't quite the 40 degrees, but it was probably mid to high 30s most of the time. And we were out doing manual labour most of the time. We were helping fix enclosures or build new ones or rescuing kangaroos, all sorts. It was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely had a fantastic time. But having been there 3 months, we'd started to acclimatise quite well to it. And I remember being out and about, and you're hardly breaking a sweat. Building fences and enclosures for animals and things, absolutely fine. And I was like, this is brilliant. Finally, I've adapted to the heat. This is great. Because certainly, when I was younger, and still today, I don't enjoy the heat, and I tend to be, once it's quite warm, and if I'm doing anything, tend to be quite a sweaty person. But there I was, stood in almost 40-degree heat and, hardly breaking a sweat. Great. Came back to the UK after our lovely trip. Had 2 weeks of miserable English summer weather. Lost all the acclimatization. Had one, warmish day of 20 degrees and was like, oh, I'm sweating, I'm melting, help me. And that's it. It just sucks. But that's the problem. Consistency is key there. And when you have that seasonal consistency, like they do in places like Australia and other parts of the world, it does help. It's not and it's not for everyone. Again, not everyone adapts and things like that. And you and to some degree you can't. You hit a limitation. The human body will only take so much, right? But yeah, it's it's not the most pleasant for sure. So yeah, coming in now and sat here, again, my computer's generating a decent amount of heat. It's muggy outside, and I can feel myself being like, yeah, I can feel my shorts sticking to the back of my legs. This is great. This is England. Woo! And it's 18 degrees outside, but 79% humidity. Yay. But yeah, fun times. Hey, Demon. How you doing? The Manlord's going good. We haven't set fire to anything yet, which is good. And you know what? As we're entering in autumn, look, the grass is turned a greener shade again. Things are good. Things are good. So I'm just reading back through messages now because I appreciate I've waffled on there and you've all been chatting away. So I'll just. He's stealing cut off his hand. I missed it. You have to tell me which villager it was by the shape and colour of their hat. We'll chop the hand off. I get weird weather in the UK, but hearing village church bells on a Sunday is awesome. Oh no! There's an idyllicness to it, right? As well. The smell of freshly cut grass on a hot British summer's day. You're sweating a little bit. You have a cold, refreshing drink, and you're just like, oh, you know what? I might not be the most comfortable I am right now, but this just smells nice, and this is nice. But yeah. Oh dear. Are there any funny brotherly stories about Line you'd like to share? Oh well. Any safe for Twitch? That's the question. Probably. I'll have a think. Have a think. I'll give Lionheart a chance to message me to tell me to not say anything. I remember getting a phone call once from him to say that he might have inadvertently been rather unwell on a certain laptop, and was there any way in hell that I could repair said laptop. I won't go into too much detail around it, but as you can imagine, yeah, there is only so much one person can do to fix a somewhat unwell laptop, or a laptop that has been unwelled on. Actually, I think we managed to recover the data from it. I can't remember if we actually if we repaired it, or if we ended up being able to clean up most of it, send it off and get it repaired. I can't remember. But yeah. Good times, anyone? Yeah, it's good times. Oh dear. Oh, right. How are we looking? We need to build another burgage plot is what we need to do. We've got no workers to do it, but We've got another market stall open. We do, so that's good. So we are pretty much ready to open on that. So tell you what, how are we looking on planks? We've got plenty of planks, right? So in that case, let's. I see. Look, they fixed this. So this, for some reason, only used to have, I think, was one log storage, which I think was bugging. So let's turn that off, and then what we'll do is we'll build another house. I think we'll build it opposite. Make it a bit bigger. Yeah, build one more there, because then we'll be able to expand it, make 2, so that'll give us a bit of overhead there. Yeah, now I think what we'll do is we'll probably branch off and maybe make another one, and a little section across here as well at some point. Feel bad for whoever you sent it. To be fair, I mean, I'm not taking my own horn here, but I did a pretty damn good job of cleaning it up. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I used a hell of a lot of isopropyl spray, but yeah, I think I can't remember if whoever repaired it, if we told them that it had some liquid damage, or if it was just going in for a replacement. I think it might have just been the keyboard that we ended up having to replace the main board for. I think the rest of it we managed to get away with, but yeah, you could tell that it had some cleaning done to it, but it was all right. Probably as bad as my brother spilled his coffee on his. Jesus. Yeah, so I had a similar friend at work do exactly the same thing, and it literally fried straight away. There was smoke and everything, and I was like, yeah. They were like, can you? I was like, no, I cannot. That's dead. But yeah, good times. There is only so much, like, there's only so much we can do to fix stuff. I mean, you can't. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, it all depends if it's had current going through it at the time. If not, then you can painstakingly literally replace every single like chip, capacitor, resistor, everything on a board and hope for the best. And in certain rare cases, yeah, you'll be all right. But it's also to get to a point where it's just not worth it. It's not got anything that needs to be recovered on it. Just like, okay, just say farewell, learn your lesson, and move on. Oh dear. Her friend who's into vinyl and expensive turntables who woke up one night after a heavy session, missed it with turntable. Oh no! Oh, dude. Oh, that sucks. Was it a turntable with a needle arm on it? Because that could have also been really painful. A really painful mistake as well. But yeah. Spilled a smoothie over my laptop keyboard. Credit Lenovo keyboard design. Most of it drained and is still working. That's really good. I mean, so this is it. To be fair, like, who was it? It might have been Acer. I remember years and years ago there being it was an Acer laptop, I think, that was literally marketed as like a clumsy person's like ideal laptop, because it had specially designed keycaps at the time to funnel and channel liquid, rather than letting it. The keys were so tight together and had special channels in underneath them to catch any liquid to stop it dropping onto the board, onto the PCB underneath it. And yeah, they did this. I remember the campaign was like just literally someone like chucking like coffee all over it, and then just like turning it upside down. It was all just like drain away through special channels and things. Like, the problem is that's great. I'm not going to try that, and I also don't like. I don't know. With anything, I mean, unless you're gonna deep clean the crap out of that thing, it's gonna get either real sticky or either real smelly at some point. So, ugh. Tried cooking my keyboard with coffee and having to desolder every switch and replace. Yeah, this is it. I mean, again, it can be done. It can be done, definitely, and especially if it's like like if it's custom like PCB or switches and things that you've had, like totally makes sense if you're prepared to put the time and effort in, and also like costs as well. I mean, these things often aren't cheap, so yeah, it makes sense to try and recover where you can. But yeah, it takes time. You have to take your time to do it properly, for sure. For sure. Just spilled beer on my keyboard. Oh no! This weekend, and the moment it's working fine. Just unplugged it quick. Yeah. Well, this is it. I mean, if you can get all the keycaps off as well, get a get some. What do we used to use? There was you could either put some highly absorbent like paper toweling in there just to try and soak up anything else, or funnily enough, rice paper. Rice paper actually quite good at soaking up extra moisture if you've got any. So that helps. But yeah, literally just hope for the best and hope that it's not too sticky at some point. Almost proud for never spilling anything on the keyboard. Yeah, well, touch wood. I've had a few drips, like where I've managed to catch something, but never a full spill. So touch wood. 37 this is the first. Well, I mean, you know, you've done well. I think if you've gone 37 years and no spillage, that's pretty good going. Pretty good going. So well done. Well done.
Bring that piece over here.
Start smelling. Yeah. To be fair, that's a good point. Get the keycaps off. Get some isopropyl alcohol on it, and spray the crap out of it. Get a little cotton bud. Wipe it all around. And I mean, you'll either get a little bit high from all of the alcohol spray, and forget about all your problems, or it will still smell like beer. Either or. Right, what have we got then? We've got 18 people in here. We've got everything checked off other than our church. So, is it church time? I think it might be church building time. Let's build the extra plot now. And then it's church building time. So, right, where are we going to put the church? I don't know. I thought like, with this little winding path up here, maybe that's the direction. Maybe building it up here. The backdrop of the trees would look nice. We have got the wood cutter, the wood cutter's lodge there. Maybe that's not the most appropriate thing to be walking past on your way to Sunday school. I don't know. It was that, or do we put it down the hill a little bit? Maybe it could sit. Ooh, rotate. No. I was thinking maybe down here, but then it's quite close to this road. Could put it up here in this little gap. That might look nice. And just have a road up to it. Hey, Scottish Hayden. Redeemed a chair spin. God, I don't know if this is going to work. We'll let me put the church down and we'll do it. Oh, can you use bourbon? I mean, if you prefer the smell of bourbon to beer, yes, it's going to be stickier for sure. How you doing, Scottish? We're doing well here, thanks. Not bad. Where do you want the excellent, Timey? Well done. Well done. Chuck it anywhere. Chuck it in the chat if you like. I'm going to put the church up here. I'm going to put it up here, out the way. I'm going to build a little windy path up to it. There we go. Because why not? Why not have a zigzag just randomly to the church? This is a clip on the Discord. Excellent. Chuck it in there. Yeah, it will. Anything that's kind of like neat, high spirit, as unflavored as you can, or unscented as you can would be fine. You know, don't do the whole spilt red wine, put white wine on it, or type approach. That won't help. Right, let's try and spin the chair. I don't know. This could end up going really badly. Have we got distance? We might be right. All right, let's give it a go. My knees. I have a green screen. We almost made it. My old man slipper's caught on the bottom of the green screen. On the latch, but it was a spinish, right? It was most of a spin. Right. Have we attracted any more families? No. Come hither to Nottingham. It is a lovely place. We have outdoor toilets. Anyone for an outdoor toilet? Work area is empty. Oh, huh. Okay, well that's good. So we can take everyone out. Oh, we can build the herb garden. Right, build the herb garden. Take one person out. Although actually, oh, that's fine because if they own a market store, it's not everyone in the. Yeah, that's fine. So someone can sit there. That's fine. And then we'll pop someone back in the hunting camp. Because we're going to run that down again to 6. And then we'll have plenty of food and fuel for the winter. Lovely stuff. Put in Millie's Discord as well. Excellent. Thank you, Timey. Lovely stuff. What do we got here? SAR Junior 5555. Where do you think Carl Sainz will sign into the... Good question. There's a lot of rumors going around at the moment, isn't it? Or aren't there, rather? I mean, early season, everyone was saying he's got strong ties to Audi. He's going to be in the Kick Sauber, which will become Audi. I think does it become Audi next year, and then officially becomes the Works Audi team the year after in 2026. I can't remember. It's just a name change next year, or it's back to Audi Sauber or Saudi Alba or Kick Sauber Audi Visa Cash App RB25. The names in Formula 1 are getting a little bit quirky, team name wise, but I don't know. I think that's still on the table potentially, but because I'll be honest, I'm not sure if Bottas and Joe will be there next year. Because I don't think they've got a contract signed. Comes out in 2026. Yeah, fine. They've already signed Hulkenberg. Yeah, so this is it. I like Bottas. I think he's a great driver. I feel like he's probably had his time in Formula 1 now, post Mercedes. So yeah, I mean, I think Sainz could go there with Hulkenberg. But there are rumours, there are talks that Red Bull might be interested in place of Perez, which is interesting. Bottas is a great dude, but he's over. He's over Formula 1. He's just about to go. Yeah, exactly. And to be fair, I think that's fine. I don't think that's a bad thing for him. I think he's in a good spot to do that. He's achieved an awful lot. He's helped Mercedes win what? Was it 4 Constructors World Championships? Something like that. And certainly helped Lewis secure at least, 2 or 3 of his drivers' championships. So, yeah. Yeah, so Sainz Senior is dirt bike driver for Red Bull or something like that. Yeah, so he rallies with them, doesn't he? He was in the winning rally team for the Dakar rally. So I think Sainz must be. I think Red Bull would be a better choice for him career-wise, because I'm not sure that Audi as a new entrant are gonna. Well, I mean, happy to be proven wrong. I mean, maybe they'll do a Red Bull like Red Bull did in 2022. If Audi can come in as a new works team and completely blow away every other team that's been there dominant in the sport for decades, good on them. But I don't see that happening, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, I reckon Red Bull probably for Sainz. I think is probably the most likely scenario. Red Bull then Audi. Yeah, I mean that could be another fit as well, right? He could do a year or 2 at Red Bull, as you say, because again he was a Red Bull Academy driver, wasn't he? So he's known to the team. He knows how they work and operate. So that's that's all well and good from that perspective. So yeah, we'll have to see. That's it. Oh, we've got the real sticky clip. Excellent. Let's just listen to that back quick. That's a great clip out of context. I love it. Thank you. Seriously, I'm quite apprehensive of EA games. Is this grabbing enough content? So I would say, I personally feel like there's enough to keep me like coming back and playing this over the course of its early access life, and then obviously re-engage when it reaches a version 1.0. Bloody bandits! Not again, right? We have to do something about them soon. It's rattling my something or other. I don't know. Irritating. If this is a new genre for you and not something that you've perhaps something in the similar vein that you've played before, but you like the look of it and you like to give it a go, it might be worth holding off a little bit. Maybe not until 1.0, but maybe until it's had a few more updates in access. I mean, the patch that I'm playing on now is the first kind of like major like beta patch, I think, in terms of like fixing something. It's not like a big patch in terms of feature driven content, but it's fixing lots of like bug fixes and things like that, and just general a couple of quality of life improvements as well with it. So, yeah, if you're brand new to the genre, maybe hold off for a little while longer. But if it's something that you think you're you'd be interested in, then by all means go for it. And I think you'll find it. Again, as I say, the one thing with this is, don't play it on 12 times speed. I think, yes, you can definitely, just stack what you need in terms of resources, and you'll get there eventually, but it's just, that's not how it's meant to be played. You want to, again, this game is great for the fact that it adds so much immersion to it, and it adds, lots of different mechanics that help aid with that. Take your time to play it, I think. So if you don't necessarily have an awful lot of time to play games at the moment, and you want something that you can just dip in and out of a bit more freely, maybe give it a little while, until you've got a bit more, either a bit more time, or it's a little bit more polished, where it's a bit easier to kind of dip in and out. Because I think in early access, that's where you're going to see, that's where you might see more kind of game-breaking behavior, where perhaps things aren't working, or glitch out a little bit and take a bit longer to achieve. That might be where you don't get as much enjoyment from it, for sure. Someone must be getting on a bit. Yeah, I mean, there's some older drivers. I mean, again, like the likes of like Hamilton and Alonso are two of the oldest drivers on the grid, and oldest by some margin for a lot of them. It can't kill them, Demon. They can go and do other things. It's fine. Oh dear. Right. Anyway, on that note, let's build a church. Oh dear. And then actually, I guess after the church, we probably want to look at, we can look at upgrading some burgage plots. Although I think we need to, currently showing surplus goods. Yeah. That's fine. So we're actually pretty damn healthy on food and construction material. That's good. We still... No, we're not. That's fine. Where is our stone? Over here, isn't it? We should probably look at getting that and the iron mined, because we could then possibly start trading something, and that might help us with some other things that we're going to need that we're not going to be able to farm in this region. Equally, it might just bring us a bit of income into the armies. Might need to consider a upgrade to a larger storehouse as well. We're going to start collecting those types of materials. So I wonder if we should upgrade this now, just so it's bigger and better and ready to go. Has the church got everything it needs? Hides are good to sell. Yes, that's very true. So especially once we've got once we've upgraded a couple of burgage plots, because they need a clothing store supply. Once they've met that requirement, we could probably then start selling any extra hides over, couldn't we? Which would be good. I think I'm going to upgrade this because I think that would be good to do. And we'll put low priority for now. Make sure that gets done and dusted. That's fine. That's fine. How are we looking on the side of things? Yep, all good there. And supply is fine. We should have been upgraded with our little herb garden at the side. Yep, that's fine. So that should mean that people, well, they don't die, are healthier in general. We don't have a fuel supply store. We don't because we haven't got anyone working on it yet. Or is that just too far out? Really? Enough fuel on marketplace stores. Could just be there's enough for the first two, but not for anyone else. That's a food store. That's a firewood store. Okay, no, they're just bringing in more firewood though. And they're already complaining. Bring this in, move that there. Yep. Has that sorted it out? No. Okay, we might need to either put another marketplace down over here or just put someone back in on the fuel side of things up front. A church for 18 people seems to be more like a shadow core. Don't let on. Yes, it's definitely going to be the first cult of Nottingham, but don't scare the villagers. It's all good. So for something, it's my birthday, having a little tipple while I sort out some last minute wedding things, getting married tomorrow. Well, I mean, 1, a very happy birthday, Scottish. 2, a very deserved tipple. And of course, many happy returns and congratulations for your wedding tomorrow. Definitely enjoy a tipple or two, and yeah, hope last minute wedding bits all good and sorted, ready for tomorrow for you, and you have the most fantastic day. Amazing. I have no excuse for forgetting an anniversary. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, that's it, right? Isn't it? I mean, you can just put a reminder on your phone for your birthday, can't you? And you can just be like, this today, although it's your birthday, is the last day you have to emergency panic buy an anniversary present. So it'll be fine. Yeah, a massive combo. Brilliant. But also smart thinking. Yeah, like consolidate. Well, although actually, do you think you're gonna have that problem of your birthday and anniversary presents might get, or celebrations might get tied into one? Because you don't want that. You don't want that. Or maybe you do. I don't know. But I'm going to save here. That's definitely going to happen, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. You just have to be firm. And you have to go, no. We're doing this for my birthday, and we're doing this for our anniversary. You've got to set the first year. So next year, this time next year, you've got to set the precedents for it. You've got to stipulate a separation of celebrations, gift giving, and everything else. And then that sets the tone for the rest of married life. Right? Went to get my kilt today. Had a fresh, clean haircut and beard trim. Excellent. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, see, Neurosis got it right. Twice the celebration. Something's different about Lionheart Day. I think it's the beard. It's so much nicer. Oh, yeah. No, it is nicer. It's fine. You can say that. You can say it. I'll allow it. Mine's just mine was quite long for quite a long time. I've not been able to get it trimmed until recently, but I've kept it a little bit longer than Lionheart's just because I find it a little bit easier to style and maintain that way. I'd probably still be happy with like a centimetre or two more off, but I wouldn't want it any shorter, I think. Careful, Iceni. You're at risk of insulting a whole nation. And trim under the kilt. Well, only if you're a very brave person. Dad married in the kilt with my uncle as best man at the same time. Oh, lovely. I already set the bar high for birthdays as a challenge for my family. I only want one gift, and it has to be a bottle of Scotch at least the same age as me. Wow. Okay, well, that's a really good gift to ask for. Smart. Nice. The smart twin didn't go full shade. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was in the name of charity. Lionheart did his, but yeah, no. I always want something there. My wife to be is nervous about wearing her dress, so I told her she didn't need to be nervous. She gets to see me in a dress. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, I mean, I remember on my 18th birthday, 18th birthday, we had friends and family go out to France with us and stay with my godfather, who lived in a lovely, lived near a lovely medieval town in the Dordogne region, right up on top of the hill. Absolutely amazing views all around. And we always used to, my parents were both teachers, so we'd always have a long summer holiday, so we'd go caravanning.
People are coming to the castle.
Room 42B. Thank you very much for the resub. 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, we'd always go camping, and we typically France because my parents loved it there, and we had some family friends out there, and that was always lovely to go and do. But yeah, for our 18th birthday, we went out there. We booked out this whole restaurant for friends and family that we love to go to, and for some reasons, here's another good Lionheart story for you, which I'm unfortunately also a part of. But hey, unfortunately, for whatever reason, my godfather's daughters thought it would be hilarious to bring a spare dress each, leave upstairs in one of the rooms, and then coerce Lionheart and I throughout the evening as they supplied us with more carafes of wine, and we steadily got more and more drunk, for lack of a better word. Now, I'd like to point out at this point, and don't listen to what Lionheart says. If he says anything different, it's a lie. And you can trust me. Not him. Trust me. He gave up first. He gave in first, right? He was like, oh, let's just... To be fair, they were very persistent. They were like, no, go on, it'll be funny. It's like, I remember saying, it won't be, because they're going to be pictures. And these Lionheart and I are both relatively short but stocky builds. Quite broad-shouldered. Ain't no dress in hell's gonna fit us and look good. Anyway, even if we could pull it off, which we can't. We are not blessed in that way. But yeah, he gave in first. He was like, oh, let's just go and put them on. It'll be 5 seconds, and then and more wine. Something. Wine. So we went upstairs, we changed into these dresses, and of course couldn't get them up onto our shoulders because too broad-shouldered. So had to a very slender figure. Women be jealous. Well, Scottish, you're very lucky in that way then. But yeah, we were not so lucky. So I had to literally hold the top of this dress up as we wandered back downstairs and yeah, everyone had a good laugh, and it was hilarious, absolutely fun. My two uncles, lovely, love them both. Tried to then forcibly eject Lionheart and I from the restaurant, the restaurant door off to the side, which went out onto the main high street in this lovely French town. I think this was about 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. On a lovely summer's eve, still very light out, everyone could see. Managed to stay inside just by the skin of my teeth, and not give the lovely French public of the town an eyeful. Yeah, came back in, changed out my dress, and that was all good. Lionheart, on the other hand, Lionheart, I think. Wind approaching. We'll pause there for a sec. Lionheart, I think, phrases it as he had a little nap. He passed out in the room getting changed for a little bit. And we had to go and get him a bit later. And then he carried on drinking, and it was fine. He rallied, so it was all fine. Yeah, a typical Englishman terrorizing the the French wearing a dress. Exactly, Scottish. I mean, this is what we were trying to avoid. You know, didn't want to give them nightmares. That's for sure. But yeah, so he had a little dirt nap in his dress, and that was lovely. And I went back downstairs, having changed out back into my dinner suit and carried on drinking. It was lovely. And then we arrived back in England, and we again turning 18. We were in sixth form at this point, so we went up. First day back at school after the celebration and the time off. I think it was over like a half term, so we'd had like the week off as well. We came back, and yeah, plastered to the back wall in our sixth form common room were these two massive printouts of Lionheart and I wearing our dresses, which some of our friends had been in contact with one of our aunts who'd taken the pictures and got them printed out for us. Just simply lovely. Simply lovely. But yeah. Okay, but do you still... somewhere, yes. Yes, I do, somewhere. Yeah, I will... I have to do a bit of digging, but they do exist still. I come across them from time to time. So we'll see about sourcing some. For sure. That's empty, which is fine. To be fair, we probably can't... herbs grow in the winter? Probably not. Let's take... well, in fact, let's leave someone a sign, but pause that building now. Got someone there, so we'll have 2. 65% is good. Someone needs to hurry up and build the church. Thing on there, that's fine. That will help speed things up. That's going along nicely as well. But yeah, basically be careful of going to France and being forced into a dress. Is all I can say. Well, our friends for not so exactly to and again we absolutely loved it, and it was a very memorable way to celebrate your 18th birthday. So no complaints for sure. But yeah, good memories for sure. I think the only other time I've worn a dress, well, it wasn't a dress, a skirt, was we did and this was back at school as well. There was like a swap uniform day where all the boys wore the girls' uniform and the girls wore the boys. I feel like we had, the worst end, the worst end of that deal. I mean, it's not, because actually I think it gave us a lot of insight and perspective to the fact that even with tights and a skirt on, it's bloody chilly. Bloody chilly. So yeah, girls' school uniforms probably could do with a bit of a revamp. Some kind of insulation for the winter months, because it was cold. It's all for charity. So they say. Right, the church is almost done. Yeah, I quite like up here on the top of the hill. Got a nice little view of the village. The roof's just falling down the hillside there. Lovely.
Hey, bring that piece over here.
Now we get to choose our church bell sound. Lovely. I think I'm going to keep it on that one. Oh, no, actually, that one. The second one. Yeah. That sounds more like an alarm bell. So we'll pop someone in there. I don't know what they're going to do, or who they're going to talk to, or how, what, why, and when. But that does mean that we can upgrade to level 2 once. Burgage plots 1 or higher. Hang on a minute. We've got 4. Oh, we will do when we've got that. So we need to build 1 more. That's fine. Let's let this one finish then, and then we'll build 1 more. We'll be right. A little breeze, but exactly, Timmy, exactly. Fine in the summer, not so fine in the winter. The upgrade would be pants. I mean, just yeah. I don't know, something better. Right, we need 1 more burgage plot then, and we'll be at the next level. Let's do that. Draw some straight lines. There we go, and then we'll be at a small village from the settlers' camp. To be fair, I think we've got a decent amount of kind of infrastructure, base level infrastructure for a small village. I mean, if we count the extra homes on the burgage plots, we've got what? 2, 4, 6, 8, and it'll be 9 when that one's built, but 10 to... It's not bad, is it? I mean, again, I just love the little campfire smoke effect. I mean, look at that. Is there a button to hide all UI? If not, they definitely need one. Yeah, I think they need a hide UI button. But that is just a lovely little backdrop. Love the color change of the leaves on the trees. It's again, attention to detail in this game is very good for an early access title. It is very, very good. I need the bell from World of Warcraft. Here. Control C is cinematic mode. Thank you. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely lovely. Look at that. Need to be able to slow the panning speed down a little bit. Do some nice little like flyovers. As if there were a medieval drone doing some real estate. Look at that. Thank you, Ragazam, for that, by the way. Down in the trees here. Oop. Yeah. Oop. Yeah, I mean, just it's almost like something out of a wallpaper engine. There. And again, all done in the game engine. Just yeah, brilliant. On this game so far, I can't wait to see what. Yeah, exactly. I'm thoroughly looking forward to seeing all the stuff that they've got planned for it and how it grows over early access for sure. For sure. 30th PA, hey, how you doing? I'm afraid I am the imposter today. Lionheart is still on paternity leave, but I am his brother, DarkerX2, filling in for the day. In fact, yes, now's probably a good time just to remind people of the schedule for the week because we've got some guest takeovers happening. Let me just find the list. I think Lionheart's probably posted it somewhere, but we've also got our Manlords takeover with myself this afternoon. Moosey is going to be back on the channel tomorrow, I believe 8 p.m. ish for Manlords from his playthrough. I don't actually know if he's played it. I don't know if he's played it. I think he's booted it up and like had a little test, but I don't know if he's done much more than that. So yeah, so be kind to him tomorrow. Help him if he needs any supports or tips and tricks, and yeah, see how his mana lording goes. We've then got Haxo doing a Warhammer painting takeover stream on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Which will be awesome because I think I have to double check. I think he said he might have some new models or some models that he had like ordered in maybe for it. I can't remember. But that will be fantastic anyway because again the attention to detail and the level of detail that he's able to impart in his model painting is absolutely fantastic. So that'll be a great one to tune in for. Nice chill relaxed stream for sure. Then Thursday is BattleZ as takeover with Warhammer 3. I can't remember if he said he was going to do what his plans for that, but it'll be brilliantly chaotic and full of energy, no doubt. Then Friday, hopefully Friday afternoon between 3 and 6, we'll either do some more Manor Lords or we might do a little bit of F1. I don't know. I think maybe we'll carry on doing some Manlords. I'm quite enjoying being back in Manlords, to be honest. I know it's relatively slow paced, but it's quite nice. Like quite chill, quite relaxed. It'll be a nice way perhaps to end the week off. Plus, I do need to do a little bit of DIY on my F1 setup. I've got my pedal plate is coming away from the steps that I've bolted them onto, so I need to get some new bolts and put some new fittings. So maybe we'll save that for a stream sometime next week, following week, perhaps. Then post Friday, so Saturday the 18th, 12 midday, Haxo is doing a Stellaris community multiplayer takeover. So I'm sure he'll probably outline some bits and pieces there if people want to get involved, or share that on his Discord and on Lionheart's Discord as well, in terms of getting involved on that, which would be cool. So yeah, be sure to keep an eye out for that on the Saturday. So then on Tuesday the 21st, Moose is going to do another Manlord takeover stream. On Thursday the 23rd, Battlesy's doing more Warhammer 3. And then following Saturday, 25th, Haxo's doing a follow-on with his Star Wars community multiplayer takeover as well. So I'll probably try and drop in another stream sometime next week, or possibly either of the Sundays, and we'll go from there. Are we twins? Yes. You look as handsome as Lionheart. Oh, kind of you to say. Yes, we are. We are identical twins. This is Brother Heart. Yeah, Bro Heart. When did Warhammer Old World Vincents get released? Didn't realize. I don't know. I don't know, but probably quite recently, I think. Maybe. I don't know. 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? Yeah, sounds about right. I've heard it mentioned in passing, but it's not something that I play. You're very we are. The better looking bro, thanks, Lars. No, I know you got my back. Who's sorting out this storehouse? Come on, there's not a roof on it yet, lads. Blimmin' heck. You turn your back for 1 minute and they're knocking off early and not finishing the roof. Hey, what are they like? But yeah, hopefully that all sounds good in terms of schedule. There's lots on. It's almost like Lionheart isn't away, but yeah, lots on from lots of different people, which is great. So yeah, hopefully something for everyone. But yeah, let us know how you find the streams, how you get on, and yeah, hopefully we're a suitable substitute, not a replacement, but a substitute whilst Lionheart is on his paternity leave. But he'll be back and raring to go in no time, I'm sure. Well, tired. I'm sure he'll be very tired with 2 little ones. But yeah, I'm sure he'll be looking forward to post his parental leave break to coming back and catching everyone up, and obviously being able to share news with everyone, which would be cool. A change of the menu, indeed. How quick chat is to turn on like that when everyone inside. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just having to give him extra jump scares. Yeah, extra jump scares to keep him awake, and then just if we can bump up the subs over the next couple of weeks, so it hits the 500 goal for the hot sauce. What a welcome back that would be. It's like, hey, welcome back, hot sauce. It'll be fine. In other news, we've just reached our settlement level 1, which is awesome. So we now get a point to use. Let's just pause for a sec, just make sure I've got everything else tied away. So that's fine. That's space block 1. Let's upgrade that space. Just so we've got this space right now. We should we upgrade these all straight away? I feel like I probably might actually wait until we get a few more people in, because the requirements at level 2 are going to require some artisan workshops and some other requirements that we're going to need more people. So yeah, we might. Let's just say we'll let that play in the background for a sec. But yeah, plenty of jump scares to keep him awake, and maybe a hot sauce challenge to keep things spicy. Because he'll definitely appreciate that. Oh, why have you got so? Why is it just the newborn that's not keeping up at night so you can't sleep. It's like, yeah, that, and you're stuck on the toilet because of the hot sauce challenge. You know, yeah, just, yeah. Lionheart problems, right? It's all good. Hey, they're finally putting the roof on the storehouse. Lovely. Thank you, chaps. Well done, Fritz. Are you feeling better, Fritz? You okay now, Fritz? Me? No. I just want to know you, Fritz. Tell me how you are. It was this house, I think, wasn't he? Yeah, Fritz. Oh no, it's somebody else. Hang on, are there two Fritzes? Come on, people. That's not original. At least be Fritz 1 and Fritz 2. Ah, blimmin' heck. Villagers, eh? What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Right. How are we looking on things? Probably do with picking the timber. Oh no, they are moving bits from the camp across. Because we've used a fair bit, but we could probably get that going again. Put a family in. Fritz Prime, yeah. How we're looking? We are... Food and fuel is okay. Got someone in the lodge. Right, we're constructing... In fact, we need to... pause that because we need to finish building that one first, and that. Then... Yeah, we just need to be patient. We need some more families coming in. A proper old Sauntron, but can I ask a question, Fritz? Is this lovely path that we've made for you not good enough? Huh? You need a cobbler to fix your shoes soon. Walking on the path that we've made for you. What's happening hunting wise? They're probably at diminished capacity, aren't they? That's fine. So let's pause that then until the new year. Because I've got those both cleared off. And the berry deposit's not going to come back anytime soon, so that's fine. Why have I not got... Is the alert box coming through? Well, should that have come through? The redeem? I don't have an axe. I've realised I don't actually have a weapon up here. Apart from these two things. Rah. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I've got a little pocket knife. Well, that's probably not going to help me much, to us. It's, yeah. Useful for cutting up an apple. That's about it. Oh, no, actually. I wouldn't call it a weapon. It's a tool. I've got a little hammer, and it's metal. So I can waggle my hammer, which is probably the closest thing I've got to hand. I do actually, it's a lie, I do have an axe, but it's downstairs. It's a pizza axe, but it's been like, it's a little hand axe basically, but it cuts pizzas perfectly. So that's what I would go for. And if a zombie apocalypse happens, I'm going for the pizza hand axe. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, Fritz forced his own bath. That's for sure. Who's this younger, more handsome liar? Oh, stop it. Stop it. So old. To be fair, though, actually, I reckon the parenting effect has probably aged Lionheart now past me. I reckon, although I am 10 minutes older, I'm probably more youthful because I've not had the rigmarole of parenting yet. I mean, it's great when Cubheart comes over. I mean, he's staying with us at the moment while Lord and Lady Lionheart are at the hospital. And he's staying with us and my mum is his grandma. And he's having a lovely time. And it's great for us because, you know, at the end of the day, we can just go, here, take your child back. Right? That's the best way to be. Aunts and uncles are got the best way to go around it. What man doesn't have a sword? And that took... Stop it. Stop it. Not that kind of tool. Stop it. You look like you're 28, Lionheart. Excellent. I'll take that. I'll happily take that. I had hair at 28. Did I have hair at 28? Yeah, I had hair. I think it still had a smattering of hair at 28 years old. I'll happily go back to that. It'd be great. Didn't have this luscious beard, though. So, you know, swings and roundabouts, though. Swings and roundabouts. Yeah, kids great when you can give birth to your parents. Exactly. Beard waggle. Waggle, waggle, waggle. I don't know how he does it. Does he just like grab a bit and waggle it? I don't know. And just run my hands through it and... The hair just, exactly, just migrated south. Just went... Yeah. All good. Right, the storehouse has been upgraded. We've got plenty of room in there, which is delightful. The granary, we won't need to upgrade that for a while. So that's fine. Thumbs up. Everyone's giving a thumbs up. Is that everything on the... I think so. So we can unpause that, which will take one away. And then... Do we want to... We're still in November, so we need next month to take over to see if we can attract another family. We need to upgrade 2 for the next settlement. We need to spend our point as well, so perhaps we should look at this. So, what do we want? Do we want an orchardry? To grow apples. I think that happens in the back garden. And this is until the trees are fully grown, which takes around 3 years. The orchard produces only a fraction of the yield, so yeah, that could have to wait. But sheep breeding, we're probably not going to worry about that for now because this region is the soil is poor and it's going to take a lot of fallowing, I think, of the land to get it back to do anything decent. We're playing the standard or beta patch. Yeah, beta patch. Scottish, yeah. We've got foreign supplies, which I think is fine. Deep mining would be good. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Because we've got both the rich stone and rich iron deposits. You can get a lot of food. You can sell the excess. Yeah, true. Stone and iron. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Thought a few things. Yeah. So they've tweaked a few things, which is nice already, which is really good. Where is deep stone mining? Is it that one? Yeah. So we would need to go down this path to get there. I mean, what do we think? Do we think it's worth just going straight down to that because then we could sell the excess of those and ultimately from those rich deposits we'll be able to just extract indefinitely, which means we're going to have a surplus. I assume archers are no longer poop. So supposedly Scottish, yeah, that's it. So one of the patch notes for this was include a one of the patch notes in this did include a reference to archers being rebalanced. So they should be better in this, yeah. If you have rich deposits to get the mines, yeah, okay. Extract indefinitely and then sell the produce. Yeah, I think let's do that. So we'll go down this route first, and then we can get to the next level quite quickly, I think, and go into deep mining. So that should be good. And then we'll be able to choose a policy, and production hasn't got anything in it yet. That's fine because we only need. We're gonna once this finishes upgrading, we'll be back to 5/5, 1 or higher, and we only need to upgrade 2. So we can upgrade 2 quite easily, to be honest, and get another shot of that. It's all good. Hey, Jake Wolf, how you doing? Welcome on in. Make tools or small shields or something to sell. Yeah, no, agreed. I think, to be fair, once we sell, what we might do, perhaps initially, just to get rid of those, or to sort out those bandits that are... oh, can I not move around the map? Oh, I can. Maybe to sort these out. Maybe rather than even... we might look at perhaps just hiring some mercenaries to try and deal with them initially. Rather than uprooting our populace as it grows. Is the buff to archers noticeable? I don't know yet, my Aunt Hot. We haven't got any archers yet, but supposedly they shouldn't be... Yeah, they have been rebalanced and they should be better now, so we need to see how that works. Yes, I'm on the new update. Yeah, we're on the beta patch for this. If you have infinite iron, then whatever iron... Yeah, true, Scottish. Good point. I think that's what we'll do next then. New mercenary companies available. Speak of the devil. Let's just have a look at what they are. We're not going to be able to buy anything yet, but... The ravenous vultures, eh? Well-disciplined fighters for For an unknown reason, they discarded the sword and only used maces and axes as weapons of choice. Wow. Well, well, well. We've got the Green Caps, a reformed band of outlaws. I mean, that's just Robin Hood's merry men, right? A large group of baddies, led by the biggest and the toughest of them all. Okay. Lovely. We need to get some of these burgish plots upgraded, I think, and we're going to need timber. So we've got someone in there logging away, so that's fine. 62%, that's come down a bit because of homelessness, but because they were temporarily homeless while we were upgrading everything. Yes, it's fine. You don't need homes. Stop complaining. Let's upgrade that. We'll do one at a time, so we don't impact things too much from any negatives. If you want mercs, best get a manor going for Texas. Yeah. What do we need construction-wise? So we need the next upgrade anyway, and then we're gonna need stone and plenty of planks. So we're gonna need to get our stone production going. Hey, is that a new family, or is that just someone unassigned? Yes, sorry, we have had a new family join, that's why. Okay, cool. So we should probably get some stone going then, because we're going to need stone for the manor, and then we can also get an iron mine. Do we just take a road up from here? It's got another hitching post there, maybe. We could put another storehouse down there maybe as well then. We need stone for church as well. Yes, true. Stone needed, my lord. Indeed. We'll need it to upgrade lots of things, won't we? So yeah, let's get the stone going. Let's put a road in from here. Let's curve it. Curve it up through the trees. And then street mining. Oh, we haven't got any blooming timber. Right, okay. Well, in that case, pop an extra body in there. We'll keep one for doing the upgrade construction, and then let's things along. And it's snowing in the game, not real life. I mean, that would be amazingly chaotic, but a welcome reprieve weather, considering how muggy it is at the moment. So yeah, no complaints. I like how these little like snowdrifts form and appear and then grow over time. I've not actually watched them close enough to know or to see the animation effect as they sprawl out, but you can see all of it happening in the background, which is quite cool. And seeing these bits just generate more, but seeing all of this grow out. Yeah, it's just kind of spreading through, which is quite a nice subtle animation effect. Quite like that. That needed 2 for its upgrade, so 20 plus and snowing only in Britain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, I wouldn't put it past us to get that kind of weather. We're good for another 7 months on fuel, and food is good. That's fine. I would take snow right now. Yeah, I bet. What's the weather like with you at the moment, Demon? We could probably bloody bandits, the same ones. Urgh. Sort them out at some point. Fine, it's warm but overcast due to absolute destruction. Yeah, I mean, it was supposed. To be fair, it was supposed to. It was supposed to start raining about an hour ago. A light drizzle, it said, and then it said from 5 o'clock it should be continuing. I mean, I'm looking at a rain map now. It's literally just like on the weather map. It's just missing us. It's just coming up the side, the eastern side of where we are over the next hour or two, and it's everything further west. Yeah, soaked. Here, nah. The next, yeah. Yeah, apparently it is up to 80% chance of rain for the next hour, and then it drops to 50% chance for the rest of the day. I mean, let's hope. Just a little bit. Be nice, just to calm it down, just a smidge. Requirements not met. Oh, don't be like that. You're fine. Have they not got enough fuel? Really? Oh, right. We'll assign someone across there in a minute then. Once we've got some more timber in, move things along a smidge. Come on, everybody. Back to work. If you don't mind.
Poor quality, he said.
He didn't. Did he? We're shrinking it. It's fine. Good. Rain during a second isn't stopping until later tomorrow. Wow. Rain overnight. And yeah, I was gonna say fingers crossed for you, Scottish, that it stops in time for the wedding and you can get out and enjoy it in the dry. But I'm sure it'll be a wonderful day regardless, and you'll have the most amazing time.
Berries so plump and juicy, you want to eat them by the bushel.
How are we going? Yeah, that's picking up. That's better. Right, and that's a burger spot too, so that's fine. So we have to... Well, the tavern supply, again, we've got no chance in this spot for what we're going to need farming-wise, but I think we'll have to trade for that at some point, which is fine. So we'll just see if we can come on like that, and then we're going to have to look at some kind of artisanal element. Well, I mean, we could get a brewery, can't we? Because I think we can trade the malt. But we could also make some of the others. We could make either a Fletcher's workshop or a joiner's workshop to sell the shields and things and just clear that off, which should be good money. The ranger won't bother me. I'm Scottish, as my DNA was born during a flood as well. Well, there we go. Maybe it's apt, as you say then. Aptly timed. We could just go ahead and get the next one upgraded and maybe then take advantage of the extra point to get the deep mining going. Yeah, maybe we do that now in the winter months, because we'll also start gaining some regional wealth, 1 per family, right? Yeah, 1. So in fact, if it's 1 per family, there's 2 families here, right? So that should, yes, we should get 4 from those 2 each month, which would be nice. A bit passive income. Right, let's keep them going on the timber, because we're going to need, how much we're going to need for the... Oh, we can build the mine. Well, we can't until this is done, so let's let that go. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to save the game. I'm going to let it continue playing on normal speed. I'm just going to go and grab a... I'm going to fill up my water. And we'll be right back. So yeah, keep an eye on everything for me. Yeah, it'll be fine, right? Yeah, nothing bad will happen. He says it can't just suddenly combust, right? It'll be fine. Everything's gonna be. I mean, thank God we saved. Let's see what happens in the next 2 minutes. And as he sat back down, everything was not on fire. It's fine. Every time I see a chair that isn't leaning to one side or falling apart, I'm oh no. Is yours suffering a little bit, Scottish? Lightning storm in 5, 4. No. And now they're going to get just a sudden like famine or like a disease outbreak. Be great, wouldn't it? That needs to like speed things along. My chair has 4 children to contend with. It never stood a chance. Poor chair. Poor chair. Hey, maybe that's a. I mean, if anyone's got any last minute, panicking, haven't got your wedding gift, new chair, or late birthday present, early wedding present, or it's not too late to amend the wedding gift list, right? Money towards the new chair fund. How are we looking? Right, as soon as that's done, we can build our mine. It'll also bring us up to the next settlement level, which we get. Currently missing an arm as well. What? What have they done to it? It's used for spinny time and wheeling each other around the room, according to my kids. Right, yes. Spinny time is very important time, kids. Oh, bless. Hey, we've got a new family in, I think. Yeah, we do. Right, we can. In that case, we can get building on the... Do we just place it over it? I guess so. Or was it from nearby? Have I just removed some stone? No, it's fine. Everything's fine. No one panic. Oh, dear. It's all good. Right, there we go. So the missing arm, yeah. It does make it easy to... I mean, fair enough. I mean, like, you can get into the... You can, like, swing yourself over from the side, right? I guess, yeah. Fair enough. So how is it to have many... Oh, yeah, it's great. I mean, again, thanks, everyone, for tuning in. I hope, I hope it's been an enjoyable an enjoyable afternoon. And as I say, we'll I know people are going to be missing out a little bit in the week during the daytime, because I appreciate Moosey, Battlesy, Haxo, and myself all sadly have 9 to 5 jobs during the week. It's only I only had today off because I wanted a rest day basically after the convention that I was helping Millie out with, and I had to take my car in for an MOT this morning as well, so it was perfect timing to be able to do this. But yeah, I appreciate there's going to be streams happening later this week in the evening, so yeah, I'm sure you'll as and when people can and are available to, go and yeah, support the rest of the team streaming during Lionheart's parental leave. It's much appreciated, and yeah, greatly received for sure. Hey, Battlesy. Oh, stop it. Stop it. You fine specimen of a man yourself. Stop it. Battlesy, what was your plan for your stream on Thursday? You're doing a Warhammer 3 takeover, right? Any deets you want to share with chat? Get them. Ooh, press the wrong button. Get them intrigued for your takeover. Stone camp can be placed anywhere, and the stones will be collected from the pile regardless. Actually, mining pits require resource underbuilding. Cool, got you. Okay. Thank you, Scottish. Very cool. Much well. Perfect. There we are, everyone. If you have ever wanted very cool and much wow Warhammer 3, Thursday night at 6 p.m. I mean, it just couldn't be any clearer. Okay. Hit him with the teaser. Yeah, just like quickly hit the Battlesy Warhammer 3 teaser button. Here's one I prepared earlier. Oh, this way. We should do. That's what we need. Right. So, well, I say next time. The best will in the world. I think Lord and Lady Lionheart have agreed on this time round that this is the last child. 2 is enough. But should there be a leave of absence from streaming, and Battlesy, Haxo, Moosey, myself are then drafted in to do any form of temporary streaming on the channel, yeah, perhaps we can then ask Lion to do some like teaser trailers for us. You know, he's got the budget for it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right, have we upgraded what we need to upgrade here? We have. Right, we can actually also go straight into deep mining, so let's do that as well. Be great. That's what my parents said, and then 6 years later, shh, don't tempt fate. We could probably take one person out there, and then that's going to give us an extra person up here and extra bods. Up there. How are we looking down here? Let's put someone back in on there as well. We'll leave that disabled for the time being. The other thing we could do actually is a bit more Ayul. So let's pop someone back in there as well. And that should see us through, I think. Yeah. I think we'll be alright. And a spare, yes. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Bless them. Alright, so we sit here and look. Are there footprints in the snow yet? Is that a feature? Maybe it might be on a higher graphical set. I don't know. I mean, again, the detail in this is very good. Come on, trudgers. Carry on trudging. Don't see footprints. Maybe later. Maybe something can be added. I said that after the first and the second and the third and the fourth and the fifth. I won't ever say again. It's a curse guaranteed to bring more of the little devils. Yeah. I mean, Millie and I have said, you know, if we do decide to have to look at having children, 1, one will be our one will be our stopgap. And then knowing our luck, it'll be like quintuplets or something silly. So, you know. At which point I said, if that's the case, then we're quitting our jobs, starting a YouTube channel, and it'll just be, you know, life in the day of living with quintuplets and just hope for the best. That's it. Dig a hole. Diggy hole. Adopt. Anything above 2 avoids the nappy. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, Lionheart and I were both adopted, and, you know, we've turned out all right. Right, guys? Right? Hello? Guys? We turned out all right, right? Yeah? We're good, yeah. Oh, dear. Aw, thanks. Stop it. What you look like, eh? Thanks, Stephen. 2 and snip is what we've done. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think Lionheart may be tempted. To be fair, but I think ultimately it's good to talk about these things. And, you know, just you know, to be practical and sensible about things as well. But, you know, again, it's a miracle in itself, isn't it, children? Rightly or wrongly, whether or not they drive you up the wall or drive you into one. It's good to be able to talk about it and yeah, discuss options and be pragmatic. And even if things don't always go to plan, it's at least good to have had a conversation early than not at all. Right, how are we looking? Ego turned out great. Lion has some underlying hatred of cavalry, but we'll have burns to yeah, you know, I don't know what it is. I seem to remember way back in 2010, 2011. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this was maybe I missed the signs. But I'm sure there was a time where he and cavalry were, you know, synergized. But I don't know. It just gets worse with every game, right? Doesn't matter if it's Total War or Bannerlord or what. Hey Fritz, what are you doing? What you got in your bucket, huh? You're looking much older, Fritz. The winter has not been kind to you, my friend. Or maybe it has. Too kind. Okay, that's looking better. Yeah, okay, fine. That only happens when the faction he's been using in the unit. There'll be brief moments. Oh dear. Oh, good stuff. What do we think? We're gonna have this stone cutters come up here. Do we think we should put a storehouse down here? I'm just thinking it will save the trek of the ox all that way, and then people can ferry it as and when needed, perhaps. Yes, cool. We'll put one down here. I think I'll drop it here because this will also help for these items as well, and just reduce the trek a bit. Put on the road there. Build that first. That must be halfway going. Cool. Hey, Green Dude. How you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, really enjoying it. Thank you. It's I'm playing on the beta patch at the moment, and I mean I've probably only played about 7 or 8 hours on the first early access build that came out, but I've noticed a couple of things already. Like to be fair, the saw pit being fixed and not having the generic storage issue that it had before is a massive improvement, just because I was getting that message like every 30 seconds almost to say that it was full, and it was kind of balked. And I'm also noticing that generally people seem to be, once they're assigned to their jobs, they seem to be a little bit, I don't know if focused is the right word, but they seem to be a little bit more on it with their jobs, which is good. And that's helping. just to kind of smooth things along. The general transition is good. Also, performance is better. The game's not stuttering at all when save game happens in the background, which is good. So yeah, I'm very happy. In fact, it was on here, wasn't it? Yeah, FPS wise, I'm actually getting probably a slightly higher. I know we're seeing some dips there, but if I look at my internal tool as well, that's probably just flicking about a bit. Yeah, that's not showing a decent average, but my average is actually about 20 frames higher on this patch, which is good. So yeah, I'm really happy. Really happy again for like a first, like, and this is like a minor patch, I would call it, to be fair. And there's no like real heavy duty new content, new features as such, other than balancing and tweaks from what I've seen so far. It's looking really good. Looking really good. It's not auto update, X Pro Butters. If you, I can't remember off the top of my head. If you go to the Manlord's Steam page and look at the update note, there's a beta branch password that you'll need. I don't know if anyone's got it actually in the chat that they can share, but feel free to add it in. There's just, yeah, a password you need to add to the beta tab in the game properties. So if you right click in your library on Steam or Manlord's properties, go through on the left hand side to beta, and that will then unlock the beta dev branch. Do that, it'll self-update from there, and you'll be good to go. It does say it's worth doing a backup of your save games before you apply this. If you've got anything, too precious, so keep that in mind. And again, it might be worth just waiting for it to come onto the main branch. To be fair, I think, just having a look now while the game's running. I think, when did this actually come out? So the branch opened on the 10th. What are we on today? 13th. It's been out 3 days. We'll have to see. I would imagine, if all goes well, possibly by the end of this week, if not perhaps a little sooner, might even see it being brought into the main branch, and then it'll just be a self-update, so you won't have to do anything outside of that. But yeah, if you do want to have a look at it, the instructions, which are much clearer, much more detailed than what I've just shared here on stream, are on the game page. If you go to latest updates or notes, it outlines it all there for you. But yeah, good progress so far. Cool. I have storehouses dotted around, same as granaries. Yep. No, it sounds very sensible, Scottish. I need to make sure I do that. Let's get the stone cutting going. Is no one helping? Just this one poor villager. Oh, no, there's two of them now. Okay, can we? Yes, we've got another family moved in by those things. Cool. I would like to see, like, I mean, I'm working out the living space and the family number. I mean, I know you can come here, you can hover over it, and I can see that I have 9 families. But it might be nice to have, like, in the living space, have like 9 and then brackets. Like, sorry, have 10 and then brackets 9 to show you've got living space for 10 and your current level is 9, rather than having to hover into this, then count up number of families, or to, I mean, I do it previously by looking at the unassigned versus the assigned, just adding the 2 numbers together. Yeah, 9 out of 10. I think that would be good. I don't know. I guess I can see it with these 2 numbers, and that's fine. But it'd be good just to have it as a confirmed figure, maybe. And I think living space might be a good one to do it. Yeah, exactly. 9 out of 10 would be fine. Yeah, so show it as that, because then you know the 2 numbers can just shift as you need to go. So it could go then 10 out of 10, or then 10 out of 11, for example, which would be good. Oh, thank you, Scotch. Yes, so Scotch has just shared the link there, X Pro Butters. If you want to click on that, that will tell you exactly what you need to do. It is simple, honest. Literally, it's a copy and paste of a password into the right field, and then the game will self-update, and you're good to go. The only thing you might want to have a look at is exporting your save games out. But if you're not precious about that and you're happy to start again, then you'll be absolutely fine, to be honest. That's what I've done here. I've just started again today because actually that's quite nice just to see how it plays out from the beginning, from fresh. Okay, so they're collecting stone, and do we have to do something for the deep mining or not? Is it just... I guess we have to upgrade it, right? But maybe we can't upgrade it until we get something else? Is that how that works? Does anyone know? Okay, so that's all going ahead nicely there, which is cool. We're on to Feb. How are the berries will be shrinking for a little while? Yeah, animals are shrinking. We've got one person in there, so that's fine. What else do we need here? We need a tavern supply. Right, so what we could do is probably building a trade post then, really. Anna, why are you guiding the ox across the field? Oh, they're bringing in... Okay, it's fine. I'll let you off. They're building in timber. Bringing in timber, rather. Use my lovely roads, please. Deep mining is only for iron clay. Gotcha. Cool. Thanks, Lars. That makes sense. That's fine. So we'll be able to do that for this one then. That's all good. So maybe we build... What else do we have here? Should we build a trading post first, then do iron? Do you think? Or should we build iron first and then get things going? Okay, finished. Lovely. That's the other storehouse. Down there, which is good. So that... I'll tell you what, to stop other things going in there for the time being, what we'll do is we'll say stone can go in there. We don't need any crops. We don't need any crafting materials other than hides, actually. They can go in there because then that's a shorter journey. I won't put any commodities in there. I won't put any military in there. So for now, that's pretty good. Okay. Oh, I quite like that. I didn't realise you could set a work area for it, so it'll only allow things to be stored within a certain radius of it as well, which is quite cool. It'll clear it. That's fine, yeah. Lovely. We need someone to work there, though, actually. So we'll need to do that. Ooh. Ooh. Annual royal tax. We don't have any money. Ah. I know. Ruh-roh. Time to build a manor then. Once we've got the planks, we need someone at the sawmill. How many logs we got? A few. All right, well, let's just build those. I didn't even see that. I think this has been fixed though, actually, because I think in my first playthrough there was no royal tax being under. I think I saw something in the patch notes for that as well. Right, we've only got 16 days to... What happened? Anyone know what happens? Oh, wait, whoa. Requires a small village. We are a small village. Current assessment level is medium village, so we're above it. I think it's going to let us build it. It's fine. You go negative. Thank you, Team Ramrod. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We'll get... Perhaps we'll do the manor next then, and then we'll come back and look at trade route and iron. Construction reserve. Yeah, so let's always put in a construction reserve for... It's fine. Cool. I think it should still bring stone down. Yeah, it will. It's just it's not going to have anyone moving or managing it, which is fine. Eats. Barbara Conrad. And later in another patch, the king will arrive with an army since you didn't pay him. Excellent. Well, that'll be lovely, won't it? Just turns up with his whole army and she's like, wait, you owe me 24. Is it just 24? I don't know, gold, treasury, taxes, 24 things, please. Gib. Storage is full. Stonecutter camp. Oh, and is that no one coming to get it because it's such a long way out and we need someone here? Whoa. Okay, well, we probably don't need to be... Let's switch those two around. Because the animals are down on their output there, which is fine. Food and fuel good for a little while yet. How's the market looking in terms of variety's good? Fuel's good. I think we probably want to keep firewood fuel going as well. It's alright. For now, negative has no effects, but that's fine. Yeah, cool. Found a person to work at a place like the Stonecutter today. Also bring it to the storehouse, or is that the storehouse? So I think it's the storehouse person's job based on, well, based on this. Although, looking at people, they are transporting. So let's... So yeah, no, he's so sorry. He is transporting. So I think it was just the fact that Dietz, who's mining, I think he racked up and filled the internal storage. Yeah, I mean, he's done it again. He filled it up too quickly before the other two family members can actually bring it down to the storehouse. And I think they're carrying much smaller loads than the storehouse worker is, who looks like they're taking carts. So I'd imagine when they take a cart, so we'll have a look. Because they're going to come up in a minute, and we've somehow managed to bug it, so we've got 52 out of 50. We'll see how many the warehouse worker can transport, because this is going to be one from the furthest warehouse and one from the nearer one. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much they actually take. It's just the Stonecutter will only be able to carry one at a time per person, whereas still has carts going to 10. Yeah, there we are. So let's find out. So we've got 53, and then they're going to arrive and take... Again, like, this is nice, because in other games, you would definitely see them just appear. It would automatically load to the cart and they turn around. Here, they've had to put the cart down. They've had to, and there's an animation to bend down, pick up, and put some things in. So yeah, they've taken 10 at a time. So you're absolutely right, Vals. Thank you very much. Oh, look, just, will you... Oh, they're stealing everything. Bloody bandits. Okay, we're gonna have to sort them out. I think that might be one. I think at this rate we'll probably carry this on Friday then. But I think Friday, the tasks for Friday are establish a trade hut, look at getting the iron deposit and deep mining set up for that there, along with the manor, which we might try and sort out before we finish at 6 today, and then get either some mercenaries or a retinue and some of the local townsfolk to go and sort out those bloody bandits. Love the animation. I know they are absolutely stunning. Again, the level of detail that's gone into that, fantastic. But this is the thing, right? Because you can see that level of detail there, immediately then if the developers and the studio turn back around and go, actually, yeah, we want to implement all these things, and that these are all on the roadmap. It's going to take quite a while for us to do all those animations properly. No one's going to have a problem with any of that, because they can see the quality in it. And that's what's so... I think, the benefit of early access and road mapping and again, good communication for these types of things is just that. If you can show the kind of perceived worth and value from taking the time to do these things, no one has any problems. Again, Baldur's Gate was a really good representation of that and how they handle early access. But again, with all of these things, I'll happily wait for quite a while for this game in early access if they're working on things, nice little things, quality of life improvements, functional improvements, and animations, and doing them right rather than rushing them. It'll be great. Yeah, it does have a lot of content as well, and it can last a long time, as you say. So it's really, really nice. I think my headphones are dying. check. I think they're on 10%. I'm just hoping that they're both, each ear is on 10%. Right, we should be right for a little bit longer. I can switch to my tin cans if needed, but these have been more comfy recently. Let's see. Right, I love it. Like I say, just watching that, loving this. How the snow again. Look, it's the snow melting. You know, we're getting different bits. You know, it's melting off at different rates. We're getting different like animation styles for that, and how that's impacting the different thatch roofs. Because you know, in other games, I can definitely see it all just disappearing. One game I'm really excited about later on this year, and I'm hoping it does as well as the first. It does as well as the first game in the series, and two, again, there's a natural progression in terms of content quality and features as well. Is Frostpunk 2? I thoroughly enjoyed Frostpunk 1. And to be fair, in many ways, there's lots of aspects of this that remind me of Frostpunk. I'm looking forward to that because that had some really nice animation styles in that and variances in that. So I'm hoping that's going to be just as good for sure. Just occurred to me, wait for the cavalry. Yeah, actually, and you can watch Lionheart kill another cavalry unit in another game, right? All the shade. How much stone has been pulled off that bit? Okay, yeah, fine. Cool. For the children to work. Yeah, exactly. In Frostpunk. Just clarity. Not suggesting in real life. Looks a huge update in Frostpunk 2 compared to the... Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I thoroughly enjoyed Frostpunk. I love the story narrative of it all. It was the whole gameplay system I thought was really clean and worked really well. To be fair, I've not played a lot of the DLC expansions for it. I probably should do before Frostpunk 2 comes out. How are we doing here? We've got plenty of planks. A lot of timber. I'm gonna pause on that. And then how are we doing on... I think we've got enough. We've got enough to build a manor. Right. Importantly, where do we want the manor to be? Main road's coming down there. King's Road's coming down there. Got the settlement there. I don't want it lower. Got clay there as well. I need to think about that. Perhaps just up over here, across from the church, then maybe? We can always move it later on. Actually, grim dark. Yeah, I mean, this is it. I mean, the thing that really caught my attention and what I found spurred me on and made it difficult to put the game down in the first one was that, you know, they are grim, dark decisions, and they're hard, right? They're not necessarily easy to make. At all, and you do have to think about the consequences of your action. But that's the really good thing about it. It does make you think. You know, games that make you think, I think, games that make you think, I think, are really good. But yeah, games that make you think or challenge your way of thinking and your ethics and your belief system just a little bit. You know, nothing necessarily. You know, I'm gonna go and change my general outlook on life tomorrow type vibe. Yeah, that's perhaps a tad harsh, a tad over the top, but something that can make you stop and think for a moment, and yeah. Perhaps, well, but equally allows you the option to choose different paths as well. You know, you can take the narrative of actually I'm gonna try and be the savior of this colony, or I'm going to rule it with an iron fist and sod the consequences basically. But yeah, RimWorld is a great game. Yes, it is. Yeah, again, it's good to have those games. I think it's good to be able to test and see. You know what those things look like, and evaluate those decisions and choices. I'm gonna build it up here. So that's a spot for it. Right, we've got the castle planner now. When you press commit, old letter will disappear and then you want to be constructed. For now, the cost is fixed. Cool. So, actually, to be fair, we probably don't have enough for walls and gates and cosmetic only under rework. That's fine. Retinue sets, that'll be good at some point as well. After we don't have enough for any of these. Walls and a gate. I mean, oh, we got 35. Was that 20? Why does it say 35 there? Split. We could just have a little walled off area around it, really, couldn't we? Oh, that tree is. Oh, I remember this on the first one. The only thing I found, yeah, with the wall is building one at a curve is somewhat difficult. Unless you do lots of small little, because then you just get wobbly bits. I know why it's doing it, but yeah. Let's just try and build around the I think I'm gonna have enough for this, am I? It's not too squiffy a wall. I've seen squiffier. Cool. And then we just need a gates are created when a wall is placed over a road. Okay, that's fine. We can't commit because we've got too much. That's fine. So we leave that for a sec, because I think we can come back to that. So we do need more planks. So sorry, saw pit person, we're going to need to put you back in your box. Back in your box. No, we don't have enough timber. That's the problem. Timber faster. How's the stone going, my lord? Right. It's going all right. We're coming into spring as well now. We will be as soon as that finishes up. New message. Raiders nearby. Alpha. Blumenek. So that means we're going to have a year to prepare for their attack. Yeah, should we track their steps? Yes, we should. Yay. Okay, well that'll be one for next time. What? Why are you here? What are you doing? Oh, it's fine. It's not. Got confused. That's the north. It'll take them a year. Okay, it'll be fine. Fine. We've got loads of time. We're gonna be negative on the royal tax, and we're gonna have to sort out. We're gonna have to sort out a way to raise an army. It'll be fine. Fine. Time to panic when there's only 65 days left. It'll be fine. Okay. That's not too bad. We've got +2, I think, and space. Yeah, fine. So we've still got 1 extra over. It'll be alright. Look at that. Yeah, okay, cool. Treasury changed to -24. Royal tax unpaid. Yay! Sooner we can build that then, the better, because yeah, I need we can have a curvy road up to the manor off of that. For the time being, that's fine. Wonder if we should have just put a path up across there, maybe in through or something. I'll think about that next time. That's fine. How are we looking on the saw pit? We don't have enough timber to do it, right? Let's pop someone else in there.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Why do you have to carry it alone? I don't know. You're supposed to have your family helping you, to be honest. So it does sound.
So plump and juicy.
that cherries you want to eat by the bushel. Light bulb. Where is this chappie working? We could probably demolish a few more trees. Maybe take that light area. And then what are we doing here? Let's... These are all young trees that are going to be... Right, let's clear that chunk there. See how we go. Okay. It'll all be fine. Right, we're in spring. Berries are growing. Wild animals are coming up. That's fine. How are we looking on food? 6 months. Supply, so we could probably do with putting someone back into there. We're looking on stone overall. We've got quite a bit of stone. We could perhaps temporarily pause on the stone cutting and put someone back in hunting camp, but no, I think we'll wait a little bit longer because we're only an overhead of 3 on the animals, so that's fine. Try and get some taxes going because everyone loves taxation, right? Summer's coming soon. Well, it's soonish. We're just at the start of spring, but okay. Oh, it's so it's annual royal tax. Oh, that's all right. We'll be all right. I mean, we won't be if the raiders kill us, but you know. Otherwise, we'll be all right. It'll be fine. At this point, not if, but when. Yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be fine. And then it won't be. And then it'll be fine. Is that paused? Yeah. Again, even the music in this is really good. Really well crafted. Now, have they? Oh, are they fighting the bandits? Yes, they're taking care of our bandit problem for us. Excellent. Well, that's all right. We don't mind that. Oh, that might have just been my headphones dying. I think it is. Okay. We'll swap for the last 30 seconds. 5-10 minutes. Okay, I think that should all be coming through properly, but shout if the sound's gone funky at all. I'm hoping, yeah, it looks all good on my side. Epic flute solo? Yeah, it is. I don't know. Could it even be a piccolo being used in this? Lovely, lovely light high notes. Who knows? Who knows? It looks like they scared the bandits off. Yeah, bandits are absolutely shattered, which is good. Beautiful Game of Thrones flute. Delightful. I wonder where they're going then. I mean, could they just kill the bandit camp? That'd be great. Right. What's occurring here? How are we doing on the manor? Still under construction. What's the stone? We could probably... Do we pause on stone? Let's pause on stone for a sec. Unpause on that, so we'll keep the food coming in. We could probably haul... no, we should leave that because that's required for the market. That's fine. Hey, he's alright. How you doing? How many people we got? A logging, shopping, and a constructing. Wonder if we should make another path down here. Like having to wobble all the way around. I wonder if... Whereas I can't go to it. I can go round. Ooh, that's again, the storehouse is here from where it's going, so it's not like it's... Maybe we'll move this at some point, and maybe we'll straighten the road slightly. Maybe it's a... Curvy worthiness is not conducive. But I quite like this little path. So I could see, as Lord of the Manor, I could, you know, just wander down yonder path. Oh no, I've put my boot in a muddy puddle. Yep, quick, look busy. The manor lords are walking down the path.
This is heavier than it looks.
Is that? Do you reckon that's designed for sympathy? Oh, this is heavier than it looks. Please, my lord, I need new arms. Muddy puddle. That's the least of you, or yeah, no sand. Yeah, to be fair, there's no sanitation ditch dug. So that's that right there, Timmy. You're dancing about and splashing in. That's poop. Nice little view from the market. Watching, looking out over the flowery fields. Hello. How you doing? Nice to meet you. I feel like they might be a tad overly expressive in their greeting at the marketplace. Summer's coming soon, is it? I mean, yeah, typical British summer at the moment. It's pissing it down. Okay, looking good. Where's the poop hole? Yeah, where's the poop hole? Oh, where? Stop it. Okay, it's fine. They're not near me. This army is just going hell for leather. They're going for all of them. I mean, good. It's getting rid of our bandit problem, as such, for now. Do you run with your legs? Yes. You left shift, green dude. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Lars. Yeah. Oh dear. Right. Let's have a look here. It's a shame neither of these guys have got any archers, so we can't see if they're being more or less effective at the moment. But again, I suspect the light mercenary infantry are going to have no problem beating the brigands back, and especially not when they're reinforced with a load of spearmen. Maybe not charging into the rear of their men, maybe not the best Best move, but yeah, these outlaws are done for. Lovely. I mean, again, like considering that combat is just one aspect of this, it's not like a key focal point. It's also very good, right? It's been done really, really well. Cool. Well, that's sorted out. Well, the bandit groupings, the bandit camps are still there, but that's probably helped a little bit. Mosh pit, indeed, yeah. Can you raise some troops to grab empty camp? I could try to, yeah. Perhaps that's what we'll start with next time round, because we, yeah. I've got to jump off in a mo, but I think that puts us in a good place for next time. So next time we will, so Friday, we'll carry on with Manlords. We'll be finishing off the manor. We'll hopefully have a few more planks ready to build the wall around it as well. We'll see if we can get the raise a couple of troops. In fact, we'll have a retinue, won't we, with the manor, so perhaps we can send them and perhaps some other troops out to claim the empty camps, if still empty, and then we'll look at some trade and the iron deposit, I think. See if we can get that moving along. I think that puts us in a pretty good place. Ramp up iron and weapon production. Yeah, exactly. You can get the camps for wealth, but it's important to fight the bandits to get influence, or the Brown will win. Right, got you. Yeah. Yeah, I think once we get the iron deposit in place next time, we can then start looking at perhaps recruiting some of our villagers to go and do some of that, or at least be in a position to, because we're going to need to repel the raiders as well at the end of the year, or it'll just be at the start of the next year, won't it? The time that comes in. So I think we're okay. I think we're in a pretty decent spot. Okay, let's
People are coming to the castle.
Go from that. Oh, Neshwave, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Lars. Thank you. I look at that, the game just saved as well, so that's good timing, but we will pop that there. And that's a good place to end things for today. Alrighty. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the first of the Takeover streams this week. As I say, there's plenty going on this week. Tomorrow you've got more Manlords with Moosey doing his first Takeover stream of the parental leave for Lionheart. Haxo's then with you on Wednesday evening with some Warhammer painting. Battlesy on Thursday evening with Warhammer 3. Back with myself on Friday afternoon, 3 till 6. Might see if I can jump on a bit earlier, at 2 o'clock if possible. We'll make it a slightly longer stream. If not, 3 till 6 for some more Manlords. Then Saturday, Haxo's first Stellaris community multiplayer takeover session. Following Tuesday, more Manlords with Moosey. The Thursday, more Warhammer 3 takeover with Battlesy. And then the following Saturday is Stellaris community multiplayer takeover number 2 with Haxo. And I'll try and drop in and do another stream maybe this Sunday or at some point next week or the following weekend. We'll get another one slotted in at some point for sure. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Much appreciated. Much appreciate the support. Both for myself and, of course, for Lionheart while he's on parental leave. So thanks, everyone, for sticking in. Thanks to everyone for all the follows, for the subs, and yeah, and keeping me company this afternoon. Let's have a quick little look-see. Who have we got? Is there anyone on the list we can go and raid? In fact, is there anyone manor lording that we can go and raid? Because that would be nice, wouldn't it? Let's have a little look-see. All the takeovers, indeed. Let's have a little look. Here we got. Okay. I think we've got someone that we can go and say hello to. Let me just double check I've got everything done right. Okay, where's the button? I can do a raid. There we go. The other thing I was suddenly thinking, can I actually trigger a raid? Good question, actually. Or maybe I can't. That'd be really good, wouldn't it? Can I trigger? Oh, I can trigger a raid. I think I can trigger a raid. Right, let's see if this works. Sunel's doing a 2-year. It's their 2-year anniversary. I think their 2-year Twitch anniversary. They're playing Manor. Yeah, and they are 28, living in southern Sweden. So let's go and raid them. Start raid. Yeah, it's their affiliate. It's their 2-year affiliate anniversary. So that's a good reason to go and say hello, go raid, wish them a happy affiliate anniversary, and yeah, carry on watching some more Manlords. Alrighty, well, thanks again, everyone, for tuning on in. Take care. Scottish, have a fantastic wedding tomorrow. Wish you all the best, and yeah, hopefully see you all real soon. Ciao for now.